you know, we're going to be keeping our clothes on anyway. It's the other tramps that are going to be naked.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
after all, they're used to it, you know.
Because we're not from no Beverly Hills mansion. We are from the streets, and we know how the strip works. And we know how to fight. We're the best 2 street fighters in California. And our partners, the Soul Patrol, rule the streets in Chicago. Yeah!
We're going to rip their clothes right off.
Tina Ashley, California Doll, and Sally Farmers. You better watch out because, honey, we from the street.
Spanish press, no se olviden, amigos. Vengan a verme porque esa Debbie está...
Jungle Woman her mind is on Nature Boy all the time. She's always looking at him and paying more attention to him than her wrestling.
The cheerleaders say they can fly. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
From the Riviera Hotel in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, David McLean Enterprises of the Independent Network present Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. On today's show, a triple feature. Spanish Red and Jungle Woman versus the Cheerleaders. A Texas barroom brawl with no rules. The Texan Dallas in there against the Russian Nanuchka. 8 ladies in the ring for a street fight where the losers' clothes come off. Doll, Sally, Tina and Ashley versus Holly and Vine with the Soul Patrol. Hello, Secretary of Agriculture. I've got a question. Suppose I have a wrestler who can belly dance, and I tattoo pictures of corn and wheat on her stomach. Do you think that would qualify us for farm aid? What do you mean, how? Every time she danced, she'd be rotating her crops. Hello? Hello? Welcome to the Riviera Hotel in Glow, gorgeous ladies of wrestling. This, our first match today, is a 1-fall, 20-minute time limit at a combined weight of 241 pounds. From Latin America, Spanish Red.
Tequila. When my blood gets hot, I'm even meaner. I'm American, just like all the rest. If you say I'm not, you get the Spanish press. Okay. Press em.
And her partner from the Amazon, accompanied by Nature Boy, Jungle Woman.
Check it out. I'm like a cat walking with a pran. I'll throw it on you and make you dance. I slide through the room. I'm vain, I'm Jungle Woman, not Erica King. Yeah.
Their opponents today at a combined weight of 242 pounds from Philadelphia, PA and Darien, Connecticut, respectively. Susie, Spirit, and Debbie Debutante, the Cheerleaders.
In the
Susie Spirit in the air, and down she comes with an elbow smash on Jungle Woman. Welcome to Glow fans, your host David McLean here for this tag team matchup between two individuals, and they're cagey. Jungle Woman and Spanish Red in there against the team, the cheerleaders, Susie Spirit and Debbie Debutante, the high flyers. Jungle Woman from the Amazon, Spanish Red from Latin America, and fans, the two of them you better watch. They're cagey, just like that. Spanish Red will hit you from behind. She doesn't care if you're looking. She'll kick you when you're down, and Jungle Woman will scratch your eyes out. Jungle Woman on top of Susie Spirit there. The referee, Frank D'Amato. Debbie Debutante up on those ropes, and she splashes down on Jungle Woman, possibly trying to take the spark out of her.
Spanish Red is from the streets, full of fire. I'm from the jungle, wild, crazed, and ready to wrestle. The cheerleaders have to realize this isn't a basketball court. It's a wrestling match, and we know who's going to win.
And look at this, Spanish Red coming in. Referee D'Amato's got his hands full. Jungle Woman and Spanish Red, they'll do anything to beat these high-flying cheerleaders.
The cheerleaders are a team. We work together to complement each other. We train together and we work out our moves so that we can make the most out of everything we do. Debbie and I have been together for so long we think alike, and nobody is going to be able to compete against that. Especially not two individuals like Spanish Red and Jungle Woman.
The cheerleaders' teamwork is sufficing now, fans, as Jungle Woman's in trouble and Spanish Red's on the outside wanting in. And there's Nature Boy.
I don't understand the purpose for Nature Boy to be at ringside.
He's my property. He sits at the corner. He's my moral support. I'm ready to wrestle them. They don't need to come up with excuses. They better be worried about me. And
Jungle Woman gets the power to go from her Nature Boy. That's who she's showing off for. It's not the fans in the stands. It's the Nature Boy at ringside. Ooh, Susie Spirit taking a big flip there. Jungle Woman over with Nature Boy. She is preoccupied, but Red's with Susie Spirit taking care of business with that big monkey toss. Spanish Red can't stand the cheerleaders, especially Debbie Debutante.
She is just a little bit too conceited for me. Es una consentida sinvergüenza esa mujer. Y yo le voy a agarrar de sus cabellos y le voy a tirar por allá y por allá. Y ella no va a volar solita. Yo le voy a hacer volar. Yo, porque yo soy la española roja. And nobody fools with me, baby. Not you, Debbie Debutante. Ha!
Look at that Spanish Red and Debbie Debutante. They're going at it, fans. Frank D'Amato holding Red back. She wants a piece of Debbie Debutante. And oh my, coming from nowhere is Tina Ferrari. Tina Ferrari coming from the back. She's beating Nature Boy. She's gonna steal him. She's gonna take the prize of Jungle Woman away. Tina Ferrari is stealing Nature Boy from ringside. Jungle Woman sees it. Susie Spirit and Jungle Woman in the ring. Jungle Woman, as you can see there, looking off. She's seeing her Nature Boy being stolen. She's gone crazy. Tina's taking him away. Jungle Woman right over him, and the cheerleaders pull her back into the ring. Nature Boy's confused. He doesn't know to be with Jungle Woman, but he's going off with Tina Ferrari. Jungle Woman is fighting Susie Spirit. She's frantic. Nature Boy is gone. He's with Tina Ferrari. He's been stolen. Frank D'Amato's counting her out of the ring. Spanish Red in there with Debutante. Susie Spirit over on the side. There's a pin. There's a pin. But Spanish Red breaks out of it. D'Amato calling for the bell. He's counting Jungle Woman out of the ring. Spanish Red and Debutante. Ooh, going at it. Ooh, what a kick to the head there. We have confusion here, fans. It's a Donnybrook. Jungle Woman's after her Nature Boy. The prized possession has been stolen by Tina Ferrari. And Debbie Debutante and Spanish Red are letting the fireworks fly on the outside of the ring. They don't care that the match is over and the bell is sounded. Right into the pillar goes Red. Debutante putting a full Nelson on. Jungle Woman is after Tina Ferrari, but the action continues right here at ringside. Between Spanish Red and Debbie Debutante. Somebody's got to break it up. Stay back. You got to stay back. Stay back, Spanish Red. Now, the match is over. The match is over. The match is over. The match is over, Debbie Debutante. The match is ended. The match is ended. The winners of the match are the cheerleaders. Spanish Red wants a singles match with you, Debbie.
I'm ready. Spanish Red next week. Right here on Glow. I'm ready for it.
Spanish Red, you'll have your singles match next week with Debbie Debutante. Fans, this is David McLean for Glow. We'll be back in a moment with more exciting wrestling.
Waitress! Waitress!
Yeah?
This coffee tastes like mud.
That's funny. It was ground this morning.
Welcome to Glow! This is a singles feature match from Massachusetts, Dementia! Dementia is managed by Aunt Kitty. Her opponent today from Alexandria, Egypt, Little Egypt.
The desert flower, I'll dance for you, then show my power. Cause in the ring I'm full of fight, I'm hotter than the Arabian Nights.
Let go of the hair!
We'll be back in a moment, fans. Stay tuned. Bring the Aerogel security. Get in here. Security.
Points to ponder. If you can't make both ends meet, maybe you should make one of them vegetable. If Red Fox married Betty White, divorced her, and then married Vida Blue, he'd be red, white, and blue. If you crossed Dolly Parton with a Polaroid camera, you'd get a woman that developed in 60 seconds. do.
Our next match is a Texas barroom brawl. It's the first time there's ever been a match of this type. There is no time limit, no pinfalls, and no rules. If one of the wrestlers pins their opponent, the match does not end unless that wrestler cannot continue. The combatants may fight inside the ring or outside the ring. Anything goes. After a pinfall, the wrestler that has been pinned has 10 seconds to get to their feet. If they fail to do so, they are declared the loser. The combatants in this grueling event are first from Kiev, Russia, at 140 pounds, the powerful and determined Colonel Nanuchka.
Nanuchka is how I am known, and please don't say, "Come, go home." You boo me, you hate me all the time. You will pay, you capitalist.
Her opponent at 138 pounds from the great state of Texas, Dallas.
I'm here to wrestle, cause I know I'm tough. This cowgirl's here to strut her stuff. You hear my name and all will know, I am the yellow rose up low.
Colonel Nanuchka, this is a Texas barroom brawl. Anything goes in this match.
What is Texas barroom brawl? I don't understand. In Russia we don't have this kitty. How can you arrange for a match like this for me?
This match was signed. It's a Texas barroom brawl. Anything goes, Colonel Nanuchka. Anything goes.
I am wrestler. What? I don't understand.
Anything goes in this bout. Dallas is taking over now on Colonel Nanuchka. Anything goes in this bout, fans. Anything goes. Oh my! They've broken the announcer's table. Dallas right now has Colonel Nanuchka. Dallas didn't even wait for the bell to sound, fans. She's just taken over. This is her type of match. Dallas challenged Nanuchka to this bout. And the fans better watch out because this bout may never end up in the ring. Dallas throwing Nanuchka in there, and fans, if Nanuchka seems ignorant of the rules at the beginning of this bout, she is. She doesn't respect this type of an event.
you, McLean!
As you hear there, Nanuchka blames me for being in this event. To Nanuchka, it's a disgrace to partake in a style of open action like this. So why does Nanuchka fight? Nanuchka never backs down from any challenge. Colonel Nanuchka, a supreme wrestler. And for her to come in here and be hog-tied or lassoed like Dallas is doing right now, fans, it's disgraceful. She'd rather go in there and have a clean bout and show that she has the scientific style that makes her homeland proud of her. Dallas delivering some blows. Well, this is the type of fighting that makes Dallas's home fans proud. She's cleared out a lot of bars in Texas. She's a tough competitor. And when the tough gets going, Dallas gets a kicking and gets a rousing. Nanuchka possibly being choked there by that rope. She slides out of it. Ooh, right into the pillar she goes. Oh my, Nanuchka's taking a pounding. Dallas flown up from the south. And she noted to me, McLean, I want to wrestle that commie. Dallas says she represents America, the great state of Texas. Ooh, that little girl just getting out of the way. Oh, the poor girl in the front row there. Dallas trying to break another pillar with Nanuchka's face. Nanuchka bleeding from that opening punch that caught her right on the chin. Dallas gave her a great right hook. People are scattering. They're getting out of the way of Dallas and Nanuchka.
America has never seen a real wrestler like Nanuchka. I have perfected the art of wrestling to such a fine art that nobody can get in my way of this. You bring in everything you want. You bring in the ropes, you bring in cows, you bring in whatever you need, Dallas. But nothing will stop Nanuchka from pulverizing you in the ring.
Oh, Nanuchka, this battle isn't in the ring. It's all over the Riviera Hotel. They may take it down to the casino. Dallas has never lost a barroom brawl.
I've been in lots of Texas barroom brawls, and I've never lost one yet. And this commie, I don't think she knows what a Texas barroom brawl is all about. So she's really way out of her league this time. And when I get finished with her, she's going to feel like she's been through a stampede.
I don't know if that was a chokehold, but Frank D'Amato coming in, and there's the first 1, 2, 3 count. Frank D'Amato now counting to 10. Colonel Nanuchka only has 10 seconds to get to her feet, or this bout is over. Look at Nanuchka. Her eyes are weary. Nanuchka's trembling. She's shaking, fans. The knees are weak. But she's up, and Dallas is on top of her again. Nanuchka made it to her feet within the 10 seconds that are allocated for this bout. And Dallas is right on top of Nanuchka. A weary Nanuchka that's out in left field right now. Nobody's home, so to speak. Ooh, Colonel Nanuchka is taking a beating. It's a grueling bout, fans, because there's no time limit. this match can continue. If this match goes over our allocated television time, we'll have to end in the midst of this action. If it ends early, you're going to see the big street fight coming up, fans, for $16,000. Nanuchka's trying to fight back. She's fighting on instinct alone right now, fans. Dallas even seems a bit weary from dishing out the punishment. Ooh, there's a clothesline that takes Dallas down. It's the intentional fortitude you see from Nanuchka that's making her continue. She's reaching way down, deep inside. Look at her falling back there, fans. Nanuchka is tired, and Dallas has been drained also. Aunt Kitty on the outside, cheering Colonel Nanuchka on. Full Nelson applied. And the two wrestlers stumble back into the corner. Nanuchka putting on her famous bear hug. Trying to push the air right out of Dallas. And Nanuchka looks into the front row with those dangerous eyes of hers. She doesn't appreciate the comments from the fans. Colonel Nanuchka pulling Dallas up. Possibly gonna put her in that bear hug, that reverse bear hug. She has her in it, fans. She's not squeezing that tight. Oh my! She gives her the pile driver. Nanuchka delivers the pile driver. The pile driver, which is illegal in many states. D'Amato counts the 3 count. Dallas has 10 seconds to get to her feet. Nanuchka also has to rise to her feet. The two of them both weary. Dallas, the neck could have been broken. She's coming to. The 10 count is over. Dallas doesn't make it up. Colonel Nanuchka is on her feet. Nanuchka wins what I thought would have been an impossible victory. The winner of the match, Colonel Nanuchka.
There's your Texas barroom brawl, Mr. McCall.
Colonel Nanuchka, bleeding severely from the mouth. The winner of this match will be back in a moment.
Doll, do you believe in the hereafter?
Of course.
Well, you know what I'm here after.
Dear Ashley, I'm 75, and I only seem to have dates 3 or 4 nights a week. Should I be upset about this? Signed, Father Time. Dear Father, you have nothing to worry about. As a matter of fact, you should be quite happy. You see, most men your age find that their back goes out more than they do. Dear Ashley, my measurements are 23, 23, 23. What would it take to get a body like yours? Signed, Waiting. Dear Waiting, probably evolution. Dear Ashley, My name is Tim. I love you so much. Just say yes, and I'll get a length of clothesline and... Tim, you should be ashamed of yourself. Naughty, naughty. Oh. Dear Ashley, my girl claims that she's old enough to drink, but I don't think so. How can I tell for sure? Signed, Tipsy. Dear Tipsy, listen carefully next time you go out. You'll know she's too young if she orders scotch and Wawa.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Ladies, stay in shape. You know, a little exercise never hurt. And you'll be feeling great, maintaining your figure, too. Once he sees your heavenly body, he'll be left starry-eyed.
This match is a street fight. $16,000 to the winning team. 8 wrestlers in the ring at the same time. $4,000 to each girl wrestler. The combatants are, first, the California Doll, Ashley Cartier, Tina Ferrari, and Sally, the farmer's daughter. Tina, California Doll, Ashley, and Sally's opponent. From Chicago's Cabrini Green, the Soul Patrol, in Vienna Door. Their partners from the streets of Los Angeles, Hollywood and Vine. All 4 of these wrestlers on both sides will enter the ring. There's no time limit, no rules, no disqualification, and no pinfalls. It is the team that disrobes the other team first that will be able to collect a total of $16,000, $4,000 to each wrestler on each team.
Weapons? We don't have weapons. We're confident of our power.
Now they have a good argument here. California Doll, Ashley Cartier, Sally the farmer's daughter, and Tina Ferrari are here without weapons.
David, you said come in street clothes. This is our street gear. This is the way we fight. Now, if you said it was a fashion show,
You just shut up! Can't you fight without weapons, huh? We'll fight you with our bare fists. You're not gonna lose our duds. You're gonna be losing those rags off your back.
Now hold on, Soul Patrol and Hollywood and Vine.
The deal's over unless they take away those weapons, okay?
Now we know this is a...
David, we'll drop our weapons.
We know this is a street fight, but girls, can you fight with hand-to-hand combat? That's all they're asking.
Hey, we're not wimps. We can fight with just a young.
Give it to your manager. She needs the weapons more than you do. Come on.
Hollywood and Vine and the Soul Patrol taking off their gear now, their chains.
They don't need their weapons. They stink so much they just might knock us out. No? You guys, this body odor is weapon enough.
The Soul Patrol.
Does it look like I have any weapons on, you big punk?
Hollywood and Vine right now are in their street clothes. The Soul Patrol are in their street clothes. The match is ready to commence. $16,000. $16,000 to the winner. I had to jump out of there, fans. Tina Ferrari threw that shoe. Everybody getting into the action now. This is a $16,000 street fight. 8 girls in and out of the ring. Anything goes in this one, fans. All of the girls coming in fully clothed. Sally, the farmer's daughter, the California doll, took her to the shopping mall this week. Sally, the farmer's daughter, had never been to a shopping mall before. She couldn't believe all the things there. Her eyes were opened up like she'd seen Santa Claus. Tina Ferrari pulling the pants off of one of the Soul Patrol, a door. Action inside the ring and outside the ring. California Doll went over to Venice Beach in California and bought some new surfing duds for this bout. Tina and Ashley visited Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, California. The Soul Patrol coming in from Chicago's Cabrini Green with their nunchucks, their brass knuckles, and all their street gear. And Hollywood and Vine, well, you know where they're from, the streets of Hollywood. Those new Venice Beach duds are coming off the doll. There goes the shirt. Sally, the farmer's daughter, has on that pretty white dress. The farmer's daughter's a scuffling girl. She's gonna love this bout. The president of the Riviera Hotel, Arthur Waltzman, he warned me yesterday that if the action becomes too much, or in fact too risque, that he'll stop the match in the midst of all the action. Well, I don't think there's any way to stop it. These 4 girls are on their way to picking up $4,000 each. But there's a catch, fans. To collect your $4,000, you've got to be inside the ring at the end of the bout. If you're not in there, I keep the money. Look at this, Aunt Kitty coming over. Hollywood taking those earrings off of Tina Ferrari and giving them to Aunt Kitty. Aunt Kitty has Tina Ferrari's earrings. Hollywood and Tina scrapping on the outside, stripping each other of their clothes. The action on the inside, fine, with Ashley, and Hollywood's helping her out by keeping Tina out and hitting Ashley in the midsection. Here comes some more clothes. Right now it seems that Hollywood, Vine, and the Soul Patrol are in the lead. Sally, the farmer's daughter, has yet to have any of her clothes removed, yo. Tina protecting Ashley, stepping in and giving a head blow to Hollywood and Vine. The Soul Patrol out there with Doll on the outside. Vine with Ashley. I'm telling you, fans, this is wild action. Clothes are spread everywhere across the Riviera Hotel. Hold on, the lights are out. I believe Arthur Waltzman, the president of the Riviera Hotel, has turned the lights out on me. We've got to get the auxiliary power. The generators have to be turned on. We've got to have some lights turned on to continue this match. The action continues as the lights have been turned off. Something has to be done here. The stagehands have to get over there and turn on the auxiliary power. Here comes some lights. Yes, the match can continue. We have enough lights. Suntan oil being sprayed all over Vine. She's being greased up by the California Doll. I apologize for those lights going out. Obviously, I believe Arthur Waltzman thought the action was too much. But luckily for you at home, we have the generator with some extra lights on right now, fans, so you can see the rest of this weary battle. doll stripping Vine in the corner. She's tied up. The suntan oil all over her. Vine is struggling. Tina Ferrari and Ashley, California Doll and Sally the Farmer's Daughter, picking up on the pace now. Sally coming in, taking the shirt off of Vine. Over the third rope goes a door. Excuse me, Envy. Sally right now having the first of her clothing removed. The action's coming to the outside now. Hollywood, Envy and Adore, the Soul Patrol on the outside. Vine on the outside with the Soul Patrol. They're ganging up on the California Doll. Tina and Ashley are on the inside with Sally the Farmer's Daughter. The doll having her clothes removed. Hollywood coming to the outside. The match is over. Hollywood and Vine and the Soul Patrol have had their clothing removed first. The winners of the match, the ones to be first disrobed, were Hollywood and Vine, the Soul Patrol. The winners of the match, there's a 30-second count going on for the doll to get in here to get her money. The seconds are ticking away. The seconds are ticking away for the California Doll. There's 10 seconds left at Frank D'Amato, the referee's keeping the count. $16,000 for the winning team here. Frank D'Amato signaling me.
She ain't going nowhere.
The count is up. The count is up. The $16,000. Tina Ferrari, here's your check. Sally and Ashley. California Doll did not get in. Frank D'Amato said correct. Sally, Tina, and Ashley were in here for the count. The first ones to be disrobed were the Hollywood and Vine and the Soul Patrol. You weren't inside on time, California Doll, to receive your $4,000.
And then this feller came on like he was a real rich man. He said he was a big spender and rolling in dough. I went up to his room to take a peek at his gem collection. He had a few nice rings. And then he announced he was going to show me the family jewels. That didn't bother me, but when I saw he wasn't reaching into a vault, I left right quick. I'll keep Hog Hollow in my heart and prayers forever. Love, Sally.
Vladimir, you are very late with your report. Explain this. You got on the wrong bus and fell asleep until the end of the line. Where are you now? Lost? Don't worry, Vladimir. I will find you. Just tell me what street you are on. You are on the corner of Walk and Don't Walk. Stay right there. I'm sending car immediately, and I hope it hits you.
I bet my skirt!
I'll raise your skirt.
I love that sound. Oh, children of the night, sing to me.
That old black magic has me in its spell. That old black magic that you weave so well. I see fingers up and down my spine. That same old witchcraft when your eyes meet mine. And down and down and down and round.
Boss! Yeah, I'm in here. I'm in here. Hey, you want some coffee?
Maybe you could scoot the chair out. You know I'm coming.
I'm sorry. I think I poured a little too much cream in my coffee.
Will you look at that? It's floating all over.
It's very heavy, though. You know, it's very heavy. You know, I was reading this morning. But do you take cream?
You know I don't take cream.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I was reading this morning. Listen to me. Will you please excuse me? Could you be quiet for a second? I was reading about the fitness craze.
Look at the body on that.
I'm telling you, wait a second. Let me tell you, I think it's a little bit ridiculous. Why would anybody want to walk around lifting up weights that they don't have to?
That's true. That Schwarzenegger man.
Is that his name? Schwartz? Is he black? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I think he might be.
I think he should come over to my house, move the furniture that I have to move.
Good idea.
Pick it up all day long.
While you
That's a workout.
It. If
Why
you
the hell would you pay all that money to go into the gym?
It would save a lot of time. It would save a lot of energy.
Exactly. And he would get very strong. You know, I'm very strong. I'm very strong. I am.
Very strong.
I am.
You've always been strong. Sometimes maybe a little strong.
Very
good.
It's
good, isn't it?
But I'm thinking, these people are very stupid. They spend all kinds of money on the gyms to look like this.
I don't believe that.
I mean, she's walking around in a very scantily clad, and I don't understand it.
I'm embarrassed to look at it.
I am very out here. I'm sorry, honey. I'll shut it for you. But you know something, though? You could really use it. You could. You could use going to a gym.
I've heard enough, all right? I don't need to come over here, walk over. It's freezing cold outside to tell me that I have a big behind. All right, I know this.
I never said big behind.
You always say I have a big behind.
It's just that it's the size of a large valise. And I think very much that maybe
I think this isn't a good morning. I come over to be your friend here, to sit with you for a little bit, and I don't need to hear that I have a big...
You do need to hear it.
No, I really don't need to hear it.
You really do.
You think I don't see myself in the mirror? No, I don't want to.
You would think that if you see... You know what they say?
I may take a donut.
If you... No, don't take a donut, honey. Don't... I'm sorry.
You got
I'm sorry I put them out.
Listen, I'll take my donut.
Don't take the donut. No, don't take the donut.
Can you move the chair out so I can please leave?
See, you would be able to walk. Look, check out. Will you look at the size of the... Look at the size of the behind.
I'm going. When you have a better mood,
that's a grab.
And then you call me back, all right?
You're taking it with you. That's very nice.
I'm taking it with me. I'm taking another one, all right? Thank you. I'll take them. I'll take them all.
Have a honey, too. You're a pig. Want the sugar, too? Go ahead. Go ahead. You're a pig. You're a pig.
Shut up. I don't need to hear it.
You are. Go ahead. Go out. I don't care.
I
don't care. Fine. You know what? I'm going to look like this. I'm telling you. Just to spite her. I will.
That California doll is a real suicide blonde. Right. Die by her own hands.
This farmer's daughter says she comes from very agricultural area.
That's true. Her hometown is so rural, the zip code is E-I-E-I-O.
boy, David McLean is sure tight with $1.
That's the truth. The last check he tried to pick up was Martina Navratilova.
That California doll is so immature.
Right, she's even got training wheels on her surfboard.
Jungle Woman is really ferocious.
Yeah, when she goes to the wildlife park, the animals roll up their windows. Oh, Fiji! You draw men like a magnet.
I do attract them, Susie Spirit.
I've never seen so many men around one woman before. Goodness!
To tell you the truth, Susie Spirit, goodness had nothing to do with it.
Yes, Aunt Kitty.
I'm telling you, David, this girl is a real treasure.
Good. Let's take her out back and bury her.
I can't remember anything. Can't tell if this is true or a dream. Deep down inside I feel the scream. This terrible silence stops in me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I cannot see that there's not much left of me. Nothing is real but pain now. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me. Back in the womb it's much too real. In pumps life that I must feel, but can't look forward to reveal. Look to the time when I live, head to the dude that sticks in me, just like a wartime novelty, tied to machines that make me be. Cut this life off from me. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me.
Well, we're thinking of doing one. We have a slight concept for the next one, which is like we have this really original thing that we've never seen in a video, which is like shoot a pair of woman's legs walking down the street, and but don't tell anyone because we want to keep that idea to ourselves.
Gee, I just wrote that script last night.
You and 1,000 others. Cut. No more.
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, as our road to the Grand Championship continues. Mike Adamley, along with Larry Zonk, and our contenders are ready. Our Gladiators are pumped and primed to defend their turf. We're going to start things off with Powerball.
Our Gladiators like to start off with Powerball, that face-to-face confrontation. Contenders beware.
In our men's competition, it will pit 31-year-old Bernie Miller from Vista, California. He's an actor, a stuntman, and a fine athlete. He'll be going against 22-year-old Don Marcus Bailey. He's an assistant pastor for a church here in Los Angeles, California. Graduate of the University of Southern Cal.
No more survivors in this game, brother.
And for the Gladiators, Laser, Saber, and Turbo. Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, superpower. There's a scoring breakdown, 45 seconds the time limit. Buckle your chin straps. Bernie Miller off to that quick start. Again, Bernie scores, so does Don Marcus.
Both ex-high school football players, Mike. Both move well.
We're under 30 seconds now. Bernie trying to wiggle his way free out of the grasp of Turbo. Can't do it. Don has lost part of his shirt. Here comes Bernie again over Laser. 15 seconds now. Bernie again going for that power lunge.
Don Marcus meets up with two Gladiators at once, and he's a little foggy.
3 seconds left on the clock. Bernie Miller with a big smile on his face. Our trainer, Tony Spino, taking a look at Don Marcus. And he says he's okay. Let's see what happened.
I'll tell you what happened, Mike. He took on two Gladiators, but he led with his face. And as a result, he got a little shaken up.
Well, we'll resume this match with 3 seconds on the clock. It's unlikely anything's going to happen, but look at Don Marcus. He wants to score one more time. Bernie Miller used the 3 seconds to his advantage, and that is it. Quite a performance by our actor stuntman, Bernie Miller from Vista, California.
Mike, I think that might be some kind of Powerball record.
Bernie, your smile says it all. 7 goals, a new American Gladiators record in Powerball. You're pumped up, man.
Oh, I tell you, I told Larry earlier, all I wanted was 3. I'd be happy with 3, but 7, I lost count. I came out pretty pumped up. I've been carbing up for the last 3 days, so this one's pretty good for me. I'm real excited about that.
Oh, so that's your secret. Spaghetti and baked potatoes, huh?
Spaghetti and baked potatoes, that's my favorite meal, man.
All right, partner, congratulations.
Thank you.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
We're in the midst of preliminary round competition here in our second half season. The fans here in Gladiator Arena have certainly been treated to quite a show, especially by our actor stuntman from San Diego, California, Bernie Miller.
Mike, I spoke with him before the event early on, and he's a very humble guy. He said, hey, I'd be happy to come away with 3 goals. Then he goes out and sets an all-time record. What else is he going to do? What's going to happen next?
And what's going to happen with our women? They're set to go. Our 2 contenders, here's one of them from Miami, Florida, Julie Padelford, 31 years old. She's a firefighter. And she'll be going up against Brenda Moss, 5'9", 135 pounds, a receptionist down in Amarillo, Texas. Got that big Texas smile. That'll be wiped away quickly as our 3 Gladiators are set to go. Storm, Siren, and Zap.
Gladiators, ready!
Brenda Moss, quick off the blocks, gets by Siren there. And Julie able to put one in. Nice move there by Julie Padelford.
Julie using her smarts. She went head-to-head with Storm the first time, tried to power over it. That didn't work, so she used a little move.
Brenda having a bit of bad luck. She's had 2 roll off the rim of the cylinder.
Both contenders at one end, not a good scenario.
10 seconds to go. Again, Julie Padelford scores. Our firefighter putting out the Gladiators fire, and that is it. Well played match.
And Julie Padelford wins it 8-2.
Mike Julie gets off to a flying start, a lot of speed. A little bit of a move, she blows by Siren. Let's take a look at it from Siren's helmet cam. All she gets to see is the back of Julie's shirt as she scores. And she's got some moves, but she took some shots too.
Take down that license plate number. All right, we're moving on. Event number 2, Human Cannonball. Don Marcus Bailey trailing Bernie Miller after one event. Saber poised to stand tall. Bernie Miller getting ready. He'll swing against Tower first. Don Marcus has Saber. Once again, each contender given 2 swings, each successful swing worth 5 points. Contenders will try to stay in that nice tight tuck. Bernie Miller did it, so did Don Marcus, and the Gladiators go flying.
Both our contenders with good swings. Let's take a look at it through Tower's helmet cam as Bernie approaches. You see he's got a nice straight line, good tuck, leads with that shoulder. And off he goes. You can see our other Gladiator on the way to the turf.
Now a chance to redeem themselves. Swing number 2.
Contenders ready.
Our Gladiators are going to have to step in and meet that momentum.
They're on their way. Who's going to stick? Yeah, they both did.
Great job by both of our Gladiators.
That's probably the way it should be. The contenders are successful and the Gladiators are successful. I like that.
In a perfect world. Unfortunately, we're in Gladiator Arena. And things don't work that way all the time.
So hats off to Saber and Tower, and we're going to move on to the women. Brenda Moss trailing Julie Padelford by 6 after one event. She draws Sky on her first swing. Julie Padelford up there will get Electra. Julie taking, I don't know what she's doing with her eye there, like she's aiming a gun.
Sighting her in.
Again, the first of 2 swings.
Brenda said she wanted Sky. Thought she could knock her off. Oh, pretty close. Both our contenders with good swings, but just an excellent performance by our Gladiators. Brenda Moss really with the best hit on the right of your screen. She's going to come into Sky. Nice, solid hit. Sky almost goes off, but a good job in regaining her balance.
And if at first you don't succeed, try again, and that's what Brenda and Julie will do.
Gladiators ready.
The flip-flop Gladiators. Trying to get as much momentum as they can, and like the Rock of Gibraltar, both Sky and Electra don't budge. No points for either woman.
Shut out by our Gladiators, and let's take a look at some perfect form right in the center of your screen. Electra, watch her step in to meet the momentum. That's the correct way to play Human Cannonball if you're a Gladiator.
Question is, can the Gladiators continue their dominance? We'll find out next in Assault. The Viper Man ready for our next event, Assault, where contenders can pick up single points by firing weapons at one of 5 scoring stations, but their ultimate goal is to get 10 points, and they can do that by hitting the target above the Gladiator. First up, Don Marcus Bailey, one of 14 children. He is the assistant pastor at the All People's Christian Church in Los Angeles. So this man is no stranger to the congregations with that big family. In fact, all of them, practically all of them, are here at Gladiator Arena. Currently, he trails Bernie Miller 19-7. Viper came awfully close as Don zoomed in to
station number 1, but he's still alive. 45 seconds now.
Close call there, but Larry Thompson called that a ricochet.
Waved it off. 35 seconds now for Don Bailey. That one sails underneath the target. Viper doing everything in his power to pick off the man from LA.
Look at the smile on Viper's face. He's liking that. He's talking to him. Woo!
15 seconds. And he's got it. It's station number 4. Don Marcus Bailey. Viper had 1, 2, 3 near hits. Don stayed alive long enough. As a matter of fact, 10 seconds left on the clock, less than 10 seconds, and he gets to 10. Much to delight to all those people sitting over there.
Oh, man. Don Marcus taking aim, good pistol shot.
And Viper looking like the cat who swallowed the canary, trying to be a good sport about it. He'll get serious here against Bernie Miller now.
Viper taking those long shots.
Nearly had Bernie there at station number 1. Bernie being very careful not to expose too much of his body. That one sails wide right.
As Bernie slides in from station number 3.
Now it's station number 4, 20 seconds left. Another close call. 10 seconds. Pretty weak effort with that pump gun. 5 seconds now. Bernie can cross the finish line without Viper hitting him. He'll get the bonus point. Did he do it? Viper says, hey, wait a minute, I nailed him in the back.
Viper filing his grievance with our head referee, Larry Thompson, but Thompson will hear none of it as the replay shows the shot clearly missed.
Well, the Zapster's on top of things, hoping not to miss an assault. She'll have to deal with Julie Padelford first. Julie ready to jam. Certainly her fans are. A gal who is dedicated not just to her career, but to life as well. Julie stays in excellent physical condition because for her, it could be a matter of life or death.
To be a firefighter, you have to stay physically in shape. It's a very physically demanding job.
Julie is a firefighter paramedic for the city of Miami, Florida.
Because of my job, I have a good reason to train and stay in shape, and I think that's real advantageous to anything that I do.
An MVP volleyball player back at the College of Idaho, Julie's also a water skier and a scuba diver. Anything that gets her outdoors.
Keep moving and keep doing things. You have a reason for being here, and you stay young.
Julie got all she could ask for during and after Hurricane Andrew in Miami. She and her unit were busy around the clock.
I don't think about danger. I mean, I'm prudent, I think. But I just like those things that put you out there on the edge.
Well, she's got her wish. Going against Zap and Assault will put anyone on the edge.
Woo! Zap wastes no time saying hello. Nice shot, Zap.
In between station number 1 and number 2, Zap, a veteran of this event. And again, the longer you expose your body out there, the better chance the Gladiator has to hit you. And Zap did exactly that. Now it's Brenda Moss's turn. She could conceivably take the lead if she gets the 10 points.
Zap side in right away. She wants to get that early shot.
Letting them fly. Gladiator, incidentally, only has a complement of 20 tennis balls in that cartridge, so Zap has to be careful that she doesn't exhaust her ammunition.
Ooh, a little high.
Brenda moving well to station number 3. Again, as you can see, they're working against the clock. Nearly knocked the weapon out of Brenda's hand. She's not even going to fire that one. 10 seconds to go. Yeah, she got the top of the target. And look at Zap's cartridge. She was down to about 3 shots left. Brenda made it count, wins it 10-1.
Easy and methodical. It's a long time aiming, and it's worthwhile. She nips the top of that bullseye.
And stay pumped. We'll be back after this. A look at the field of play. Atmosphere is up next for our women. And in this preliminary round match, Brenda Moss has a 12-9 lead over our firefighter from Miami, Florida, Julie Padelford. Inside the yellow atmosphere, Brenda Moss will be inside the red one. For the Gladiators, the tandem of Siren and Storm.
And if you're a contender, this body will hurt you.
Once again, contenders have 60 seconds to try to maneuver their atmospheres into one of 4 numbered scoring pods, each score worth 2 points.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Look at Storm get that thing rolling, and look out, Brenda. Whoa!
Little set down.
Meanwhile, Julie Padelford went unmolested. Siren kind of missed her, just grazed her, and she was able to score off the bat. Now she's trying to get another one in scoring pod number 1. Man, I am still shaken from the shot Storm put on Brenda. Under 30 seconds. Julie Padelford again. She's right at home inside that cage. Storm and Siren have both of our contenders pinned right now as time winds down. But that is it. Both the Gladiators and the contenders do a nice job.
There you go. I have to get used to jumping out fast like that.
Communication's a key, but I'll tell you what, these atmospheres have a momentum of their own, and Siren's finding out about it. Here she is at the bottom of your screen. She should be protecting pod 3, but instead her momentum blows her right by. Now Judy Padelford in the yellow sphere, as a result, scores easily. Siren's still relatively new at the game, and I think she's going to learn to respect the awesome weight of these atmospheres.
Speaking of awesome, Tower is trying to cram his 6'4" frame inside the atmosphere. Tower, the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Christopher Collins writes, "Dear Tower, how much do you eat a day?"
Well, Christopher, I eat every 2 hours throughout the day, and I consume about 7,000 calories. And of those calories, it's a very low-fat, high-protein, and high-complex carbohydrate diet. When I say complex carbohydrates, I mean like your potatoes, rice, pastas. I stay away from all my simple sugars, such as fruits and sugar-type products. Reason being is it makes me hold extra water that I don't need. Thanks for writing in, Chris.
Well, one thing's for certain, Tower's got his gas tank full. He'll be joined by his partner, Turbo. Don Marcus Bailey, Bernie Miller set to go. Bernie will be inside the red atmosphere. Don Marcus inside the yellow one. Don, as we mentioned, a urban minister here in Los Angeles. He's committed to youth education. He's also an outstanding citizen during the Los Angeles riots, the very tragic riots. Here's Don helping out the firefighters, trying to save 2 buildings that were in danger of being destroyed. Don and Bernie set to go here in Atmosphere. Both Tower and Laser put a blast on Bernie and Don Marcus Bailey. Here comes Bernie. That's exactly what he's doing, Larry. And he's got a score in pod number 1. Tower couldn't beat him to the punch. Don Marcus has got one. His whole family here rooting him on. Bernie Miller's got another one in pod 4. 30 seconds to go, and Don Marcus has done it again. These two contenders doing a terrific job against some very talented gladiators.
Upside down. Oh, Bernie. Stand on his head if he has to.
Tower and Turbo, if the two contenders pin, it looks like that's all the scoring there's going to be. But they did well, both Don Marcus Bailey and Bernie Miller.
Good match.
Each man with 2 goals, each man comes away with 4 points. It's now 29-21, Bernie Miller.
You can tell, Mike, both these fellas learned a lot in the practice rounds. Here, Don Marcus willing to throw his body, selling into that pod. Bernie, on the other hand, just as willing to throw his body, but unfortunately doesn't pick up the score in the process. But both willing to do what they have to do.
Incidentally, if you'd like to write to Tower or any of our other gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator. 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 967. The Tower of Power is sending the platform. Going down, man. Promising our contenders an ignominious outcome. Here in our next event, Hang Tough. Up first, Bernie Miller. He has a lead on Don Marcus Bailey of 8 points. Actor, stuntman, and blues aficionado.
And now I get back on the road.
Bernie Miller, the lead singer in the Longboard Blues Band.
He told me before this event, he's going to head right straight down the middle, then juke to the left, parallel around the Gladiator, and score 10 points. I'm afraid not to believe him.
Easier said than done when Tower's on the rings. See, he's got that crossover technique down as well.
He's pulling his left.
He's got a breakaway on Tower, but Tower's got the same move. That's the only problem there. Every trick, Bernie, you know, I know as well. Look out. Bernie trying to keep away from those long legs of Tower. 25 seconds.
Look at Bernie fight. He's got a lot of strength in those arms to be able to hang on.
He is trying desperately to grab one of those rings, but Tower's got a foothold, and that's it for Bernie Miller, but he did not go easy. He died hard.
Rage against the darkness. Great shot of Bernie hanging in there, hanging tough, hanging on and fighting with just one arm. The only other person I've seen able to do that is Turbo. Unfortunately, well, Bernie couldn't hold on long enough.
And is this man serious or what? Don Marcus Bailey has his eyes set on success. The son of Edgar and Karen Bailey, one of 14 children. They're all here.
I am 4th to the crown. I have 2 older sisters and 1 older brother, and then there's 10 below me.
And they are all extremely proud of their brother.
Don said his strategy was...
Little cat and mouse there. Tower daring Don to make the first move, and Don doing the same.
Don said he was going to move up the middle, pull the Gladiator out, and then break for one side or the other. And here he goes.
Don desperately trying to get that outside ring and not being cooperative. We're under 30 seconds. Don's got something of a breakaway, but now Tower closing in. Here comes Don Marcus Bailey. He may have to take a gamble because he's run out of rings.
Stuck in the corner.
Tower was able to cut him off. Well, he hangs tough. Don Marcus didn't get to 10, but he got to 5, and he'll take that considering the man he went against. Excellent work.
Don Marcus with a great game plan and executed it well. He just ends up 1.5 feet from success right there at the end of the platform.
Have to give Tower a lot of credit, too. He intimidates many a contender in this event, and so does this woman. Her name is Sky. From head to toe, she is formidable. The lady she's pointing at, Julie Padelford, has a 1-point lead currently on Brenda Moss after 4 events.
Julie set her strategy. All speed, blow right past the Gladiator. So it's like a kid in a playground. She really enjoys this event. But Sky may have something to say about that.
4, 5.
Julie is a certified scuba diver. Once she was attacked by a shark underwater, had her fin bit in half. She's about to be attacked here by Sky. Sky's got her in trouble and on 1 ring. Now Sky in a bit of trouble herself. How about a lot of trouble? Desperately trying to get those long legs of her around Julie Padelford, and now she does. 15 seconds left. This may just be a case of hanging tough for Julie. Now 10 seconds. Crowd counting down. They love it. Oh, no, no, no! No points. 1 second left on the clock. And Sky able to take Julie to the canvas.
I got it!
Give the victory to Sky. She's going, I got it.
Great job by Sky. Julie with just 3 seconds to go. All she has to do is hang tough. But she couldn't overcome the power of Sky. A very critical 5 points slipped through Julie's fingers.
So Brenda Moss poised to take the lead. There's her mom, Darlene, who flew in from Texas.
Contender ready!
Hard to believe that that woman is 47 years old. She looks like she is 25. Brenda a little concerned about this, says it's her least favorite event. She says she's just going to keep moving. Has a little problem going side to side.
Whoop. She was going great guns there for a second. Now, oh, she doesn't have the strength to hang on, and down she goes. So a good opportunity by the boards. Still 3 events to go. Super Powerball, the Eliminator, but up next, the Wall. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, event number 6, the Wall. Stands in the way of our 2 contenders. Brenda Moss trailing Julie Padelford by 1 point. And there you see the monster that they have to climb. Julie, the Miami firefighter, will be followed up the wall by Sky, and she is so very good in this event. Brenda will have Electra trailing her, and Electra is super. On hand to document the event, Brenda's mom. Brenda's mom, Darlene, 47 years old, and enters bodybuilding contest. That is really astonishing. Like staying in shape just like her daughter does. Once again, the contenders have 60 seconds to make it to the top. They are given a 10-second head start. First woman up, without being pulled off, gets 10 points.
Important thing here to put that critical distance early between the contender and the Gladiator.
Look at Julie go. Brenda having problems, she falls off, but Julie Padelford is making a serious run for the top. Look at Sky, oh gosh. You know, the contenders think they've got it in the bag, and then all of a sudden she reaches up with that giant wingspan and it's all over.
Sky comes at you out of nowhere. She had to cover a lot of real estate quickly to do it as we look at the closing moments through Sky's helmet cam. See her get a hold of that foot, hoist herself up. Now it's all over. Once she braces off the wall, Julie Padelford is going down.
Sky's got everybody pumped up. The men will go at it now. Bernie Miller with a 3-point lead over Don Marcus Bailey. Don poised at the base of the wall. He'll be followed by Saber. There's Saber looking at the top.
Here we go.
I don't know if he's looking forward to the trip. Bernie, on the other hand, will have Viper in pursuit of him.
Mike, Bernie, as always, has a plan. He said straight up the middle, get over the hump so the Gladiator can't reach me, and then I'm going to break to the outside.
10 seconds, the head start time, that's expired. Both men over the hump, and both men climbing well.
Bernie not going to the outside. Let's see if he gets into a problem.
Just under 30 seconds now, Don Marcus Bailey and Bernie Miller are side by side, and Bernie lost his grip. If Don can get there, and now there's 19 seconds left, he's got the 10, and he will take the lead going into crunch time. Oh, man! Oh, unbelievable. Both Bernie and Don deserved so much better because they were there, Larry. They were right there.
Well, Don was making his last grab for the top when he lost his grip with his right hand. Swung off the wall. Those were 10 big points for him.
No joy in Gladiator Arena for Don Marcus Bailey. Score remains the same, but crunch time is next. It is crunch time here at Gladiator Arena, our crunch time event. Super Powerball. Bernie Miller and Don Marcus Bailey going against our not 3 but 2 Gladiators. Bernie with that 3-point lead, and this is a critical event going into the Eliminator. Viper and his partner Turbo will do the honors for the Gladiators.
Super Powerball, a little more challenging event for our contenders. 3 scoring pods instead of 5, but only 2 Gladiators instead of the usual 3 in Powerball.
Gladiators ready!
It's crunch time.
Bernie Miller excelled in regular Powerball, and he made a terrific move on Viper to score in the center cylinder there. Watch it, you go. Near quad collision around the outer cone. Viper is down and woozy. Referee Larry Thompson stopping play to check on the condition of Viper. It appears that he banged his head. Our trainer's looking at him. Let's see if we can see what happened. He reaches out for Don Marcus Bailey, and then bang! Wow, Bernie Miller's knee runs into Viper's head. So Viper being taken to the locker room. Sabre will come on to replace him.
Another angle of that same shot. Viper intense, going after Don Marcus, and literally jams his head into Bernie Miller's knee. We're going to see Sabre come on and take his place. I'm sure Viper will be all right, and we'll join the action a little later.
We'll pick up the match with 28 seconds to go. Don trying to make the move, but it's Bernie who gets the goal. Don Marcus leaps out and lunges for that one using that long frame, and there's a case of the contenders almost knocking each other out of bounds. Watch it, men. 12 seconds on the clock. Boy, this is an unbelievably rugged game. Another goal by Don Marcus Bailey. 5 seconds to go. Maybe time for one more. Can Don get there? No, Sabre stops him, and Turbo puts Bernie out of bounds. But again, give these two gentlemen, these two contenders a hand because, whew. And after 7 events, Bernie has a 5-point lead.
This move by Bernie Miller shows you just how quickness and speed beat size so often on American Gladiators. Now watch Bernie fake the socks off Viper. Bernie fakes left, then jukes right. Then cuts hard left, and Viper bites the dust. Bernie's looking at the wide open 3-point cylinder, but hey, this kid's smart. He says, wait a minute, I want that 5 points, and takes that open goal in the middle.
Bernie was so wide open and had so much time that he had a chance to adjust his protective headgear. Not nearly as successful against Sabre, who knocks Bernie out of bounds, and he and Don Marcus bang heads. And watch Don give up the body here. Turbo goes low. Don still reaches out for the score. Here comes Electra to the playing surface. The women are ready for Super Powerball. Electra will be joined by Zap, Julie Padelford, and Brenda Moss, separated by just a point. Remember, our crunch time event, Super Powerball, is the last event before the Eliminator. Last chance for our contenders to earn points.
Oh, Zap kind of high.
Brenna's got a free run at that outside goal. Nice move on Zap there, the score. Can she stay in bounds for another one? No.
Stay down.
Brenda working hard to get in that center, but she can't do it. She was down. 20 seconds on the clock. Our firefighter Julie trying to get away from Electra. Nothing doing there. Zap wraps up Brenda. 10 seconds left on the clock. Brenda, oh man, she tried that fingertip roll. That didn't work. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is it. So they survived. Zap and Electra doing their thing, their job.
Brenda Moss scoring the only goal of the match right here. She does a little double shuffle and slides by Zap.
It gave Brenda the lead, and she will take a 1 second head start into the Eliminator.
Like the saying goes, you know, calm before the storm. That's exactly how I am. My characteristics. Right before an event, I'm very calm. I'm very even-headed and very subtle. But then get me out there on the floor, and you know, I seem to arouse some type of emotions from both the crowd and the contenders.
Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and only the Eliminator stands in the way of Brenda Moss and Julie Padelford. Right now, Brenda enjoys a 2-point lead, good for only a 1 second head start. So it's quite obvious that the pendulum of fate could swing in either direction. Right now, Larry's with Julie at the start line.
Julie, you have a 1 second deficit. Do you see that as a handicap or perhaps an asset?
How about an asset? I like chasing people down.
You've got your work cut out for you. Good luck.
Thank you.
You have to admire the attitude of our Miami firefighter, Julie Padelford. Indeed, 1 second is not a lot of time to have to make up.
You will go on my whistle.
Underneath the hand bike, where if the contenders fall, they'll be assessed a 10-second penalty. Our Gladiators, Electra and Storm, and pushing and pumping the dreaded gauntlet, and none other than Sky and Zap. And the Eliminator is brought to you by Mars. Enjoy the smooth chocolate and caramel taste of Mars Milky Way Bar.
Ready?
Brenda Moss from Amarillo, Texas, trying to maintain that 1 second head start. The hand bike, the second segment of this Eliminator course. It is not a problem for Brenda Moss. Julie having trouble getting started. Now she's got it cooking, and Brenda Moss sailing over that cylinder until the very end. She went down. Actually, both women went down. The first to get up to that platform is Brenda Moss, so she's retained that 1 second head start. Maybe she's increasing a little bit. Hand over hand they go on the cargo net. And here comes Julie Padelford. Remember, her firefighting experience may pay dividends here. They are, well, let's see, dead even and dead tired coming to the zip line. Look at them, side by side, in tandem. Keep those legs up, girls. Over the final wall, here it comes. Neither woman too sure of herself in terms of stamina. That's what it's going to come down to. Who's got the most stamina? Julie Padelford, Brenda Moss, weaving their way through the gauntlet. We could have a dead heat. Oh, Julie goes down. It's Brenda Moss who wins it by just a body length. Brenda's time, 1 minute and 16 seconds. Julie Padelford, 1 minute, 16 seconds, 0.5. Oh, Lordy. And Julie's failure to clear that last barrier cleanly was the difference in the race.
Julie, great job coming from behind. You closed in. It was nip and tuck at the cargo net. Did you think you had it won at any point?
Made some stupid mistakes. And on the bike, I got my thumbs crossed over on the wrong side. I couldn't pedal till I switched my grip.
Tough break, Brenda. Coming up that cargo net, she was right on your heels. Did you give you a little incentive? Did it give you a little adrenaline pump?
You know, I couldn't even think about her. I just had to think about getting me finished. And I don't know how I did it.
Kind of threw yourself across that finish line. Congratulations and welcome to the next round of the competition. Mike?
All right, Larry, and you know everybody down at Julie's fire department in Miami, Florida are tipping the cap to their girl. 31 years old, and she did herself proud. Certainly the men will be hard-pressed to top that fantastic finish, but our two athletes are certainly capable of that kind of histrionics and excitement. Bernie Miller and Don Marcus Bailey, through 7 events, have waged an all-out assault, and right now the actor stuntman has a 2.5-second margin in head start time. But remember, Don Marcus Bailey has almost his entire family here from Los Angeles, and the question is, could that be enough to push him over the top? Let's find out.
Don Marcus Bailey, you have a 2.5-second deficit, but you also have 200 family members here cheering you on. Is it going to be enough to put you over the top?
That's what I'm counting on, Larry. And I'm counting on all their support and their energy to focus on me and make up for that deficit and come across that finish line, break the tape.
Good luck.
Don Marcus Bailey will certainly have plenty of family support to help him win this race. Bernie Miller, on the other hand, he is battle-tested. As a matter of fact, to get ready for this event, he worked out on a Navy SEAL course down in San Diego and worked on the cargo net. And the cargo net just happens to be the trickiest, most difficult part of this Eliminator course. And as you can see, Bernie looking pretty good there. On course for the Gladiators, underneath the hand bike, thumbs up for Tower and Viper. They're ready to impose that penalty if need be. And down the final straightaway, activating our blocking dummies, our gauntlet, it'll be Turbo and Laser. This is it. One man will automatically advance to the next round. Who will it be, Bernie Miller or Don Marcus Bailey? Whoa! Don will have to incur that 7-second penalty. If he can run across this cylinder scot-free, he still has a chance, but down he goes, perhaps pressing too hard. Bernie having some problem on that cargo net. If Don can go up a little smoother, he might get back in this thing. He's going up it awfully quick. Here's Bernie Miller down the zip line. Don will have to come from behind, obviously. Final straightaway now. Bernie Miller, Don Marcus Bailey, this could be close. Bernie weaving his way through the gauntlet. He's going on, despite the best efforts of Don Marcus Bailey.
Bernie Miller,
yes,
you've been fighting and scratching all day. You came out of nowhere. You got to be very happy.
I'm real happy. Real happy, Larry. I can hardly talk right now, but I'll tell you, I came down today. I did good in Powerball. I didn't think I was going to do good. I think that Powerball is what carried me through. I was lucky I had 2.5 seconds to that super competitor right here. And all the Gladiators, man, I'll tell you, they're super. The champions all the way.
You've been very physical all day, and we've enjoyed watching you, and we're looking forward to watching you in the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Mike?
Well, Larry, it was a good thing that Bernie Miller had that 2.5-second head start because they finished in exactly the same time, 51 seconds, and certainly our congratulations go out to Don Marcus Bailey. What a competitor he was, and I'm sure he made all of his family members most proud. Bernie gets a big kiss from his girlfriend. He goes on to the second round, and coming up next week from Gladiator Arena, more exciting preliminary round action. Until then, for Larry Zonka and all of us, I'm Mike Adamley. See you next week on the American Gladiators.
I have never seen Georgia Haas as angry as she is now. She is absolutely furious at the commission's decision.
Well, she should be furious, but I tell you one thing, she better be lucky they didn't throw out of this league forever after what she did, but she deserved everything she got.
And what really irritates her is that the fact that the commission wants to fans the vote on the fate of Randy Whitman.
Ted, she still thinks she owns the Randy Whitman body and soul. Can you imagine that?
And they're going to be announcing that on the Eastern trip next week when the Thunderbirds go back into the War Chiefs' backyard. But let's not lose track of tonight's game.
Right, absolutely.
We've got some matchups in the men's field. Do you know of them?
We got Georgie Adams and we got Billy Bob going against, and I can't root against either one of those boys.
And in the ladies' field, we've got Lynn Congleton going up against Stephanie Garcia of the Devils.
Well, I'm going to take the middle of the road. I don't vote against either one of them.
Well, it's going to be a tough one to call tonight, but let's look for a real head-knocking contest, but let's take it to Paul trackside.
Thank you, Ted and Jess. Tonight's game will be underway in just a moment, so let's pause for these messages, and then we'll be right back with Championship Roller Derby and the Eastern War Chiefs and Georgia Haas's Devils.
Here we are. First skating period, the referee's gun goes off. The Northern Devils in the red and the white. The Eastern War Chiefs in the blue and the gold. Gail Bowers, number 21 for the Northern Devils, breaks out around the high side. But Vicki McEwen, number 1 for the War Chiefs, is out on her inside as Gail Bowers is high-stepping around that high part of the track.
This Bowers looks like a pretty good skater out there, Ted.
She has done a good job for this Northern Devil team. Look out! Oh!
Well, it looks like McEwen came out on top on this one, and the War Chiefs are the only one to have a chance to break the ice here in the beginning of this game.
McEwen continuing on around as Gail Bowers had a perplexed look on her face as she went down. Stephanie Garcia at the rear. Oh, big block, but McEwen sidestepped her. Nice job by Vicki McEwen, but Stephanie Garcia is coming back strong.
They don't call her tricky for nothing. Look at her back there, up and down that track.
Inside and outside, Gail Bowers, Stephanie Garcia. There's Nancy Baby Grand. Vicki McEwen doing a great job. Oh, she has to go into the infield to avert that fallen skater.
That is the worst place in the world a skater can go, but she had to go there. Otherwise, she'd have took more punishment if she stayed on that track. Looked like I gave him 4 big points on that. Well, let's see this replay in here, Ted. Look at McEwen in his fancy footwork. Up and down, dragging a foot right there to get her speed and momentum, knock the other skaters off. Down on Garcia. She don't know where she's coming from, Ted. That good thing Grand didn't hit her there. She'd have squished that poor little girl. Up high, underneath that skater, drops down. Watch this backwards. Watch it, here comes Grant again. Now watch this at the end if we got it here, because she had to go in that infield, Ted, otherwise she'd have really got hurt.
That looked like the attack of the killer tomato that last time Grant went by. As the War Chiefs take an early 4-0 lead over the Devils. Beautiful job by Vicki McEwen and Omaha.
She's not too impressed, is she?
Oh, boy.
I quit reading lips. I don't care what she said. Look at this, Ted.
Stephanie Garcia. Oh, we talked about that at the top of the show. Lynn Congleton outweighs Stephanie Garcia by a few pounds, but Garcia got the best of her there, and she's coming up to the rear of the pack all alone as Congleton took the worst of it from Stephanie Garcia.
Like the little people said, the bigger you are, the harder you fall.
Oh, got her in the back again. Congleton stunned a little bit. Oh, blocked to the inside. Now Garcia's got her by the back of the head. Pulls her down. The referee was out of position to see that. Garcia, number 25 in the red and the white of the Devils. Continuing on, a big block to McEwen. There's the matchup that we've been looking for. Garcia doing it all for the Devils.
She's not through yet. She's got a hold of Congleton. I guess Congleton's got a hold of her. Look at that.
Oh! Turnabout's fair play. Garcia goes down hard.
She grabbed her right in because that's where she got hurt. That's where she hit, but I can tell you her jaw's hurting right now.
Uh-oh, Congleton's got her work cut out for her here. Look out, look out. Oh! Georgia Haas didn't get any votes with that move there. Congleton takes a right hook from Stephanie Garcia.
That referee ought to put one of those devil jammers in the box for a play like that. Look at this.
Stephanie Garcia picked up 5 big points for the Northern Devils as we watch Georgia Haas congratulate her.
Yeah, they're at it out there. Look at this Haas. I tell you, Ted, this update that we have coming right at the end of this period is really interesting to me. I can't find out anything about that voting. Look at there. The War Chiefs got a trailing by 1 point there. But they're going to come back.
We've only got 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go in this first skating period. Lyle Morris, number 22 in the red and the white. Number 3, Arlene Sanders for the War Chiefs. Lyle Morris disappeared from our view as Arlene Sanders decked her. Arlene Sanders coming around. As there's Lyle Morris trailing by almost half a track. 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Gail Bowers waiting at the rear.
War Chiefs ought to get a blocker back there to help that jammer in, though, because she's up against it back there.
Vicki McEwen back to help.
They're rooting for the War Chiefs. This is War Chief territory right now, Ted.
Vicki McEwen doing a good job assisting Arlene Sanders through as Arlene Sanders cuts off the jam. Nice job. Number 3, Arlene Sanders for the blue and gold of the Eastern War Chiefs.
You know, Ted, this game is really important to the War Chiefs. They're opening up in that big series against the T-Birds up there in Springfield at the Civic Center this Thursday night. And they need all the points they can get. They need this game. And their fans want it for them, too.
We see Georgia Haas there. I find it highly refreshing that the commission has decided to let the fans vote on something that affects the entire roller derby league. As you can see there, Georgia campaigning for votes.
You know, what she's saying is this is America. It's democracy, and the fans are going to choose who they want to go out there.
But right now, what we're concerned about is the game underway here. As the War Chiefs are leading 6-5 over the Northern Devils. Lynn Congleton, Stephanie Garcia. This is the matchup occurring again.
That's what we said, Ted. These skaters right here, I don't think they like each other.
Boy, Garcia is wiry. Oh, Congleton out of the track onto the concrete floor.
I can tell you, Congleton don't like her now. And she come back on that track with fire in her eyes. And one thing about this game, you can skate all you want to, but you can't hide. You got to see her at the end.
Look out. Stephanie Garcia all alone with that white headband. Congleton, look out. Into the chairs. Another War Chief down.
That block is really taking its toll out there, right in the middle of the back of those skaters.
And Garcia went high, picked up the rest of the points, and now she's cutting off the jam. She made it look very easy. Number 25, Stephanie Garcia.
Well, it might look easy, but there ain't a thing easy about this game, Ted, and there's the signs.
Haas, the humanoid. Oh, the humanoid just landed with a right hook. Congleton goes down.
Well, I tell you, this Georgia Haas right here, nobody knows what direction she's coming from.
Boy, temper, as we see some fans gesturing there. Well, as their opinion.
As you usually say, ladies will be ladies. Watch
not
out.
Again. Not again. Oh, no.
I think she got them both on that play,
I think
Ted.
that glanced right off of Garcia's head, right into Congleton.
Well, if they can take Congleton out of here, I think Garcia will take a lick or two. Right now, the War Chiefs, though, are trailing, or actually, they got a 1-point lead going. Well, they're moving the clock on me up here, Ted. I don't know the score. You got it? I don't know what's going on. Look at that Hamilton and Richard Brown out there. This Hamilton's a tough guy. Yeah, they call him the roadblock out there, Ted, and I tell you, he can block a lot of roads.
Larry Hamilton getting a little laugh there with Richard Brown before the game, but those two are going to be hammering each other in about another minute and a half when this girls' field is done in this first period.
I think he's just trying to make Richard relax with that grin. When he gets on that track, it's not going to be funny one lick.
Number 22, Lyle Morris in the red and the white. Number 3, Arlene Sanders. They went out. Oh, Lyle Morris reached out to hit her in the back. And just
she said, you get in front and I'll hit you now.
No.
Boy, look at that little Morris.
Lyle Morris having a tough time with Arlene Sanders and the Eastern War Chiefs.
You see the look on Sanders' face? She said, get in front of me and I'll show you how to hit.
Nancy Grant having problems tonight. She was up the high side of the rail there. Vicki McEwen taking everybody high. Arlene Sanders goes through, picks up the points. Both teams were having problems with that jam.
I think they gave them 2 War Chief points on that jam, Ted. Let's see the replay in here, Ted. We got, look at this. McEwen goes in low, catches Garcia. No, that wasn't Garcia, but she took her down anyhow.
That was Gail Bowers.
Yeah.
Gail Bowers, a good solid blocker for the Northern Devils, but Vicki McEwen took her out on that play. We have only 35 seconds to go in this first skating period. Northern Devils, Eastern War Chiefs. This ought to be a good way to wrap up the period. Stephanie Garcia, Lynn Congleton. We talked about them at the top of the show. They've been hammering each other all period long. They have one more chance in this first skating period.
They developed a tremendous dislike for each other very quickly when they got on that track.
A lot of holding going on here, but the referee's saying no harm, no foul. Oh! Congleton gets her back. Garcia out of the track.
And she is flying out there, Ted. She's flying.
Picking up points. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Garcia couldn't get her. That's the end of the first skating period. Lynn Congleton came out on top finally. Stephanie Oh, Congleton hit her in the air.
That's what they call a doubleheader, Ted.
Unbelievable. We're trying to get an official score here. What happened on that jam? Georgia Haas. Lynn Congleton, look out. I wouldn't want to mess with that, but we've got to get out of here. The War Chiefs take a 13-10 lead over the Northern Devils. Woo!
Last week, the IRDL Commission ruled in the controversy of Georgia Haas and Randy Whitman that you, the fan, should decide the outcome with your votes if Randy returns to the T-Birds or if she remains the property of Georgia Haas. Now, we had hoped to bring you an update on preliminary voting trends, but that will not be possible at this time because Georgia Haas, with the help of Special Prosecutor Earl Garnes, has invoked the Secrecy and Silence Amendment of the Commission. To comment on this, I've got Randy Whitman and Georgia Haas with me. Randy, what do you think of this latest development?
Well, Paul, I would really like to thank Big John for everything he's done. And as far as the secrecy is going, it all has to go with Georgia Haas. She has to be the one doing all the secrecy stuff because I know the people out there are going to vote for me. They all want to see me back on the T-Birds.
Georgia, what do you have to say about this?
I don't have to resort to any trickery whatsoever. My fans love me. They adore me without a doubt. Without a doubt. I will be the victor out there. This punk has no way, none whatsoever, of even matching my popularity. You got it?
Well, there you have it. No preliminary voting results, but great confidence in the Haas camp with only 1 week left in the voting. Now, there's still time to vote. Your vote could decide the outcome. If you think Randy should return to the T-Birds, then vote for Randy. But if you think she should remain the property of Georgia Haas, then vote for Georgia. Here's how you vote. If you vote for Georgia, call 1-900-720-2660. To vote for Randy, 1-900-720-2666. You have 24 hours to vote, so start calling now. To vote for Georgia, 1-900-720-2660. To vote for Randy, 1-900-720-2666.
Here we go, the start of the second skating period. The men take the track. The Northern Devils, the War Chiefs. The War Chiefs lead by 3 after that first ladies skating period where we saw everything break loose. Lynn Kongelman, Stephanie Garcia, Georgia Haas, you name it. But the men are on the track now. Number 22, Carlos Vega for the Northern Devils, going out against number 6 in the blue, the gold, Freddie Lucero for the War Chiefs.
These are the designated scorers for each one of their team.
Whoa!
There's only one left, Ed.
Boy, Vega skated the rail on his belly and went out on the outside as Lucero winds up alone.
This Lucero is doing a good job for this team. I've said it before and I'll say it again.
He's a powerful skater, but there's the roadblock. Roadblock says nobody goes by here. Yeah. Unbelievable. Freddie Lucero's tough, but Larry Hamilton's really leveling it. Oh, a drop kick.
That should be a penalty right there. I don't know where in the world he gets away with something like that.
I don't believe Freddie Lucero's going to be getting
I think our referee caught that too.
What gives you that idea, Jess?
Because he's up there telling him to get in the penalty box, and that's where he actually belongs further in the penalty box.
John Lopez.
Let's take another look at this, Ted. Look at this. Here comes the Cesare. Look at this roadblock. Down he goes.
He is tough. Ex-football player Larry Hamilton has found a niche in roller derby.
He put that shoulder right under him and lifted him.
Lucero keeps coming back, though. He is a tough competitor.
But here's the danger one. Here it is, Ted. Here's the danger one. Watch the skates.
Look, family jewel time. Look out, Freddie Lucero.
Right in the chest on that.
Well, I don't know. You got your glasses on now. I see that, but I thought that was a little lower blow than that. But right now we've got a jam underway, Jess. War Chiefs still lead by 4, 14-10 over the Northern Devils, and here they are.
Yep. Here's the guys we talked about.
George Adams and the kid from your neighborhood, Billy Bob Bibas. Look out!
I think Billy Bob gave away about 20 years experience there because Georgie Adams is a crafty guy.
Billy Bob Bibas wound up in the low section. George Adams goes high over Freddie Lucero. Number 26, Tony Trujillo helping out. Oh!
Good Lord, what a
unbelievable. What a block by Trujillo.
Look at Adams, front, back, top, and bottom, just like every Adams I've ever seen. Here's Billy Bob. Let's see what he can do.
He got him back. George Adams. And there's a long throw of the helmet right at Billy Bob, and George Adams didn't like that at all. Look out. They're outside of the track. I saw an elbow. I see another elbow, but that's about all we'll see. We just don't have a camera in that position.
I tell you, Ted, that's the only Adams I ever saw in my life that had a temper.
Well, we're going to watch a replay here, Jess. You got to stop that.
Here he comes. Watch it, Billy Bob. He was looking at George, and he's got no place to go. If he don't go over that rail and protect himself, he'd probably tear that whole rail out.
that's a different perspective Billy Bob had there. 5 minutes to go. We talked about that at the top of the show, and boy, that looks like it's going to be everything we thought it would be.
Well, Ted, I looked in all those fans, and I haven't seen a Georgia Haas fan in this house here tonight, and I haven't seen a sign for it yet either. The War Chiefs really want this game.
They really do, but George Adams did a good job, brought the Northern Devils back. We're all tied up now, 14 apiece. Leo Quigley, Jerry Reese, number 21, big block on Leo Quigley, knocked his helmet off, snapped
look at
his
this
neck.
Reese. He is a big man out there.
Jerry Reese is an excellent skater, light on his feet. He's at the rear of the track. Quigley, look out. Nice move by Jerry Reese. Oh, down to the inside. David Arsmendis tried to get him. Up high, Jerry Reese puts on a hockey stop. Down low, Arsmendis couldn't hook him.
Good move.
Reese up to the rail. He's looking around. What'll he do next? Look out.
He better watch where he's going.
Oh,
There's
nice.
people flying everywhere.
Nice sidestep. Jerry Reese doing a great job for the Northern Devils. Here comes Larry Hamilton. Oh, there goes another one, and Reese lays down. Number 2, Carlos Vega hits the deck.
I think Georgia Haas gave the signal and said, knock down everything in a blue and gold uniform out there.
Unbelievable.
They picked up a bunch, Ted.
Jerry Reese doing it for the Northern Devils.
Watch this fancy skater. Look at that hockey stop. Backwards, forwards. He don't know where he's going.
Yeah, follow the yellow brick road. Look at those little red
Boy,
skates
he
he's
was
got.
close to that bottom of the track. Look at that. He's on one skate. He's down. He's looking around.
Hockey stop almost out the gate there.
Had to get the rail to get his balance. He's trying to see if he's safe right there. That's what he was looking at, Ted.
Nice job by Jerry Reese for the Northern Devils. Number 21.
I've been on that track many times, and I wish the good Lord also would have put a set of eyes in the back of my head.
Well, Jerry Reese just gave the Devils a 4-point lead with 3.5 minutes to go. Stephanie Garcia, Lyle Morris in the field watching the action.
Here we go again.
Number 1, that's your man there, Jess. Number 1, Billy Bob Bibbas for the Eastern War Chiefs. Number 25, George Adams for the Northern Devils. George Adams does it again.
Yeah, George got the advantage on that jam again. Let's see what's going to happen at the Verito.
Billy Bob has just got to get on track against this crafty veteran. George Adams is one of the greats in roller derby history.
Well, Billy Bob's got to learn, Noah, that this track is round. He can wait for that man at the rear of the pack and really dish out some punishment.
3 minutes to go. George Adams at the rear of the pack. Freddie Lucero at the rear of the pack. George Adams waiting for Larry Hamilton to assist.
Look at this man.
Oh,
Phillips
shortstop jumped on the entire pack, took them all down. George Adams calls it off. Just like that, he picks them up again.
Yeah, George is saving his strength on there. He let Hamilton, we call that a lockup, where he comes in and takes that pack high and locks it up. Here we go. Look, she doesn't like what's happening. Look at Billy Bob. He's bigger than Georgie Adams, and that's probably why he's going to fall harder.
Oh,
right on his wallet. I hope he carries it on that side.
I always carry mine on my right side, Jess.
You know, in all seriousness, so just a point of interest there. Myself and a lot of the skaters have learned we don't use any padding back there, because a lot of times when you go down, you don't know where that padding is. So there really is no padding back there. These gals really like it.
Gail Bauer, Stephanie Garcia watching the action. Stephanie Garcia with the white headband, which seems to be her trademark of late. War Chiefs trailing by 9. Devils leading 23-14.
And that's a good example, Ted. This whole game is built on teamwork. Those girls are helping the men. They want the men to come out and do as good a job and give them a lead out there.
Well, it's late in the first half here. There's only a minute and a half to go. We're waiting to see what happens at halftime, too, with this Silence and Secrecy Act is coming up.
I don't understand that. I've said the Georgia Haas is not through. Whoa, look at that Hamilton.
What was that? He put a roadblock on the rail with his feet. He tried his feet again. Look at that! Richard
Brown. Backslop, up and down, underneath. This is the guy I've been waiting to see right here.
Hamilton again.
Richard
Brown. He's spinning in circles. He's pirouetting. This is ballet in motion. Look, oh!
He's enjoying it.
Look at that.
That is not only Rolomania, but that's Richard Brown at his best.
Little Richard doing it all.
There's your Northeast team right there.
That's the Richard Brown everybody's known. Lynn Congleton cheering him on. Laura Stout.
Let's see, Ted. We got some footage here. Watch this. Watch Hamilton hit that rail, and it threw him back. Boy, he's lucky he learned how to keep that head out of harm's way there, because he would have really snapped that head on that track.
Well, he's going to have to repair those skates at halftime, I'll tell you that. He hit that thing at about 20 miles an hour, and if there's any bearings left in those wheels, I'll be surprised.
Well, the War Chiefs are trailing by 3 points, and they only got about 20 seconds to go in this period, so they really need to give the girls at least a tie score or a lead if they can.
It doesn't look good, because George Adams is out again for the Devils.
Don't sell my boy Billy Bob short, though. He might. Whoa!
Made a mistake.
Go, Billy Bob.
8 seconds
got
to go.
time.
I don't know if he's got enough time to catch him.
3, 2.
He did. He made it by.
Keep going, Billy Bob.
They had the pack drawn together, and Billy Bob picked up the points. Oh, George Adams didn't like that at all. Come on, George. Be a fair sport about it.
Oh, but they're going at it. They're hitting each other out there. They may not finish this game the way they're going.
We're at the end of this first half. The score is 24-23. The War Chiefs take a single-point lead. Stay tuned for the interviews.
Woo!
Hi, everybody. Paul Greenwood again at halftime with tonight's score so far. War Chiefs 24, Devils 23. I have as my special halftime guest 3 of the War Chiefs who are already planning for that big Northeastern series with the T-Birds, which starts this Thursday night at the Springfield Civic Center. Let's take the ladies first. First, I have Lynn Congleton. Lynn, are you getting excited about this big series in your own home territory, too?
You bet, Paul, because the first 3 games are the most important. We're in Springfield, Worcester, and Providence. You know, so those are the most important games.
Right. And you're getting excited about that, right?
Yeah.
Vicky, do you think it's possible to sweep the entire series with the T-Birds?
Well, Paul, that's a tall order against the world champion T-Birds, but you never know. The final 4 games in New Haven, Binghamton, Glen Falls, and Hartford look to be the toughest to me because that's when the T-Birds get toughest.
And Richard Brown, what say you?
You know, I'm just looking forward to this thing, and if we can keep that Georgia horse out of the arenas, we're going to have no problems. I mean, all the games are going to be tough with the T-Birds. They always are. But when you got to worry about somebody coming in from out of the audience like that, you know.
Listen, I have as much right at those arenas as you do, and believe me, I'll be there at those arenas. And if
you better get your fingers out my face.
Let me get out of here. I'm an innocent bystander. If this is happening on the West Coast, can you imagine what's going to happen on the East Coast in that Northeastern series between the War Chiefs and the T-Birds? And oh yes, Georgia Haas will be there too. The second half of tonight's game is about ready to get underway, and we'll be right back right after these messages.
Girls are waiting to start the second half. The horn blows. There they go. Northern Devils, Eastern War Chiefs. After that first half, I don't know what they can do to top it. War Chiefs lead by 1 over the Northern Devils, 24-23. Gail Bowers, number 21, trailing Vicky McEwen, number 1 for the War Chiefs in the blue and the gold. Little block there. She speeds by on the high side. McEwen, another block back. Oh, bigger block by Gail Bowers. They're moving out, Jess, here in this early going.
These 2 girls are doing a good job for both their teams in there, and these are the designated scorers. They're both down now,
Both
Ted.
go down. That's a tough way to go.
Boy, you got to get up running. That sure takes your heart out. And they went down again. They got to keep going.
Oh, McEwen comes out ahead on that one a little bit, but Gail Bowers catches up. They go down again. They got to be getting tired by now. That is hard to do.
You notice McEwen is the veteran on this. She took the high part of the track.
Down
It's easy
again.
to get up there and move.
They got the track locked, or the pack locked up there on the high side of the turn. Both girls are hanging on to each other. Not much is going to happen. A little blow there. Bowers goes down. McEwen can't make it. No score on this first jam. Tough luck for Vicky McEwen. She worked her heart out on that one.
And really take the heart out of both those girls and have the pack locked up like that. And they get so busy trying to knock each other out that don't pay attention to the clock. They're still yakking at it out there, Ted.
Vicky McEwen worn out. Gail Bowers got to be tired too. They must have went up and down about 8 times on that jam. Falling down, getting up, and getting your speed up again on a bank track with wheels on your feet.
Yeah, you know, Ted, right now the War Chiefs have got a 1-point lead here. They need to stay in joint. Uh-oh, she's mad at somebody out there.
What are you doing back here again?
Well, we're supposed to be out here.
Poor Georgia, I tell you. She just has problems all over the place.
Poor Georgia, I'm telling you, you never know what she's going to do next, but she's got this team prime ready. She would love to knock off this War Chief team in here tonight so that their fans can see that they're not invincible.
All right, we've got Lynn Congleton, number 5 in the blue and the gold of the War Chiefs. Number 25, Stephanie Garcia. Oh, Stephanie wailing on Lynn Congleton. Oh, no. Right into the rail goes Lynn Congleton, and Stephanie Garcia's out by herself.
this Garcia, for a little gal, she packs one whale of a punch.
Yeah, she's just been wailing on Congleton all night. We talked about her at the top of the show, and it just...
Yeah, but Congleton's waiting at the back of the pack for her, and I tell you, she can hit too.
Oh, big hit by Garcia. Double hammer, and Congleton goes down. Garcia by on the inside. Her team doing a good job taking the War Chiefs high. There she goes, making it look easy. Stephanie Garcia digging out. She's around that last turn there on the War Chief turn. Only about 4 seconds to go in this jam now. Congleton waiting. Block. Garcia goes down. Congleton says, hey, here you go. Take this and take it home with you.
And she's standing back there so she can keep stirring it up, too. She wants a little bit more of Garcia. She's not through.
You see how Congleton out taller and weighs more than Garcia.
Yeah, but
look at that temper on Garcia.
Watch this replay here, Ted. Look at the eyes on Garcia. It's almost like a whip. She's got Congleton by the back of the neck, right into that rail, and almost wiped out that camera.
Yeah, that guy's got a dangerous job there in the turn. There we see her again. John Lopez trying to do his job. Best he knows how. Georgia Haas giving him a hard time.
And this Garcia, I can't really say enough. She's one whale of a skater out there on that track for that Tim in the red, isn't she?
Well, she gave the Devils a 4-point lead after being down by 2 most of this period. There's only 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Lyle Morris trying to block down Vicky McEwen. They both go down. McEwen hits the rail.
Morris did a good job on that, Ted. She's up and running. She's the only designated skater or jammer we got out of here on this jam.
I think she should tilt her helmet back a little bit. She'd be able to see a little better, but here she comes, right to the rear of the pack. Lynn Congleton waiting for her. I feel sorry for Lyle Morris. Lynn Congleton packs a wallop, and Lyle Morris is outweighed by her by about 60 pounds. Trying to get on the outside. Congleton just playing with her a little bit.
Yeah, but that Morris is going to stay in there. She's going to keep trying. Look at her. She's a feisty little thing.
Another block. Lyle Morris trying to go by on the inside.
She's got
Congleton holding on to her. Morris can't make it.
She's got 1 foot in the infield and 1 foot on the track. The jam's still going.
Tough job. Lyle Morris trying to get by on her own. Oh, tried to duck under. Didn't do it. Gets by on the inside. Well, how about that?
They picked up 2 big points.
Gail Bauer snuck back there, distracted Congleton, and Lyle Morris snuck by on the inside for 2 points. 22, Lyle Morris.
This Morris is a real little bitty kid, but I tell you, on that jam, she was a big skater. She just kept it going.
What was that?
I think they're trading secrets out there. I don't know who she's going to dish out punishment to right now.
I hope that's what they're trading. Georgia Haas, manager, vice president, Northern Devils. They have a 6-point lead.
You know, Ted, this Devils team, if you notice, they have a tendency, they plan it. They get in front. They make you work, spend your energy. They stay in front the whole game out there. And it really takes a lot out of you to chase a team like this all night long.
Devils have always been a very physical team. Number 21, Gail Bowers is going out. Arlene Sanders following her. Number 3 in the blue and the gold for the War Chiefs. Block there. Gail Bowers coming down low. Hit on Arlene Sanders. They're both coming around to the rear of the pack. I'm waiting to see the voice of the fans here to see how this voting is going. As Gail Bowers looks at, she goes down hard. I thought Gail Bowers would do a little better than that, but Arlene Sanders caught her off balance and she went down. Garcia hitting her at the rear of the pack. That Garcia has a lot of hidden strength.
She can develop a heck of a leg, but watch Lynn Congleton. She can hit like a mule out there also.
Look out. She's got a hold of her. Garcia disappears into the infield, into Georgia Haas.
She got Georgia Haas down there.
Arlene Sanders goes on Georgia Haas.
Georgia better watch out. She's going to get past and may get scored on. Look at the fire coming out of her ears.
Number 3, Arlene Sanders doing a good job for the Eastern War Chiefs with 1:45 to go. That should have brought them back very close. They trail only by 1 now. 30 to... Look out. Oh, no.
I think Congleton...
You didn't see that, but we did. And Lynn Congleton is finally getting a little revenge here. Stephanie Garcia belted by her own manager, Georgia Haas.
Yeah, they got out the signs here tonight, Ted, and they don't think they like Georgia at all.
There they go.
At it again.
I wondered when it would come to this. Here they are.
Well, they've been doing it all night long, and I think they're wailing away, and the referee better watch out. He's going to take something in there.
Talk about your hanging and banging. There goes Garcia. I think she's had just about enough. We've only got a minute to go, though. These girls, they're wasting time fighting. Georgia Haas striding over.
Watch this replay. Look at the expression. What she did, Ted, she bumped her with her back and got her body going back and her skates going forward, and right down she went. Ted, we got 47 seconds to go in this third period, and the War Chiefs are trailing by a point. They need to get out on this jam.
Doesn't look good for the Devils. Lynn Congleton coming out against Lyle Morris. It's a big size differential there. A lot of experience difference, and Lyle Morris goes down. 30 seconds to go. War Chiefs. Lynn Congleton. You see Stephanie Garcia in the infield having a little dazed look on her face after that last break.
Garcia took some punishment on that. Look at that Congleton. She's going to keep going, Ted. She's going to keep going.
20 seconds to go. She just picked up a bundle of points there. Gail Bowers hanging on to her. Look out, there's Garcia. Oh, no. When will those two ever learn? 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Congleton calls it off, and Garcia just wiped out Gail Bowers. That's the end of this skating period.
They all love it, don't they?
Lynn Congleton, number 5 for the War Chiefs, and look at Garcia. We're still waiting to see what the total points were scored on that jam.
You think that's the voice of the fans they're going to be talking to out there?
Voice of the fans coming up. Stay tuned. 33-30, the War Chiefs lead.
And bombers would rather fight than skate. They put medics on alert when these two roller derby rivals collide and laugh along with the NFL's football follies. The game's zaniest moments are absolutely off the wall all Tuesday.
Hi, I'm Jim McInerney with the Voice of the Fans. This is an open forum for you, the fan, to speak out either by letter or in person when you attend one of the games. Now tonight, the commission has asked you to vote on the fate of Randy Whitman. Should she return to the T-Birds or should she remain the property of Miss Georgia Haas? And how are you going to vote? We'll find out. But first, let's talk to some of the fans and see how they vote. What is your name and who do you vote for?
Don Ladd, vote for Randy.
And you?
I'm Zig and I vote for Randy.
And what about you?
My name is Rose and I vote for Randy.
Okay, now I'd like to read a real quick letter from the people in Atlanta, Georgia, and it reads, we, the official roller derby booster club of Cheers Bar and Lounge, we bring from the great state of Georgia respectfully request that Georgia Haas change her name to Alabama Haas.
Hey, McInerney,
yes.
You talk about unbiased reporting. What do you call this? I, too, have fans, and they are loyal, and they will be voting for me, and I will win this victory. There is no doubt about it.
Well, let's see. How do you vote? For Georgia or for Randy? If you vote for Georgia, call 1-900-720-2660. And if you vote for Randy, call 1-900-720-2666.
Now,
this is it, the final period. Northern Devils, Eastern War Chiefs, with the Eastern War Chiefs leading by 3. The Devils have played strong throughout the first 3 periods, but they still wind up on the short end of the stick.
They got the jammer out first too, Ted, but here comes that War Chief jammer out there with a big whip from Richard Brown.
Jerry Reese, number 21 in the red and the white for the Northern Devils, and number 4 for the War Chiefs. Leo Quigley. Jerry Reese has done a good job for this Northern Devil team in the first men's skating period. Richard Brown at the rear throws a block on him. Larry Hamilton right in front. Oh, Jerry Reese goes down easy. Richard Brown just kind of flicked his wrist, and there goes Jerry Reese, but Jerry Reese comes back strong, trying to get by Richard Brown. Richard Brown hooks him. Leo Quigley coming up on Larry Hamilton. We just lost somebody down low there, number 23 for the Northern Devils, Mike Lawson.
The referee's going to have to straighten this out because I don't know where everybody's at.
Richard Brown, Jerry Reese having a tough time. Richard Brown not letting him by. Jerry Reese trying to go by on the outside. Can't quite do it.
Cut him off at the top of that track.
That's the end of that one. Jerry Reese didn't have much luck on that jam.
They said no score on that.
Richard Brown doing a good job at the rear of the pack for the Eastern War Chiefs. So we watched Nancy Baby Grand.
They didn't agree. They didn't agree with that ruling by the referee.
I don't believe they did.
Not one bit.
Lyle Morris, great-granddaughter of Samuel B. Morris.
Hey, you know, Ted, let me tell you something. And that letter that McInerney referred to from the people down there at the Cheers Bar and Lounge, it said that Georgia Haas ought to be Alabama Haas. They better ask the people in Alabama about that.
Yeah, I don't think they'd appreciate that either.
But, you know, I thought I had only the friends that hung out in the lounges because a couple weeks ago I was watching the game and I got a call from a friend of mine, Bob Taylor, and he called from the Hilton Lounge in Kansas City. You know what he wanted? Said he had a bet and wanted to know whether the T-Birds won or lost the game.
Oh, I thought you owed him money.
No, I told him if he'd cut me in on a bet, I'd tell him no, but he didn't do it. But here we go, Jammers.
Number 1, Billy Bob Bibas. Number 25, George Adams. Good matchup here tonight. George Adams working his way around the outside, followed by Billy Bob Bibas.
Billy Bob's outnumbered out there at the back of that pack, but he's still fighting in there.
They're both working hard. Larry Hamilton keeping Billy Bob back. Tony Trujillo at the rear. Larry Hamilton holding up Billy Bob Bibas. George Adams working his way around the outside. Number 3, Ars Mendes takes Adams up tight to the rail, and Adams goes down. Nice job by Ars Mendes.
Whoa!
Billy Bob flying over George Adams right on his calf. Oh! I don't know if George Adams is going to get up from that one.
Well, I guess Billy Bob looked up at the clock and saw he was leading and decided to get even there.
Georgia Haas doesn't like what Billy Bob Bibas and George Adams down on the track holding his knee. I hope it's not serious.
I don't like that either, Ted, in all seriousness, though. But when you got a skater down, you don't do that. Watch George. He's helpless down there, and he knows that something's happening. He's looking at Billy Bob, and he don't know what to protect. He throws his leg up and takes it right on the hip there.
Oh, boy, I don't know. That was a lot of weight coming down there. He had a lot of speed build up for that jump, too.
A couple years ago when Georgia was about 21, he could take a lick like that, but it hurts him right now, and he's going to feel it tonight after this game.
Well, you better believe it. We got 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Final skating period, 33-31. War Chiefs lead. Northern Devils have been beaten up on the War Chiefs, but they still have not got the lead back.
War Chiefs really need this game.
Larry Hamilton. They call him the roadblock, but he looks like a helicopter going through that pack.
Looks like a Mack truck, but look who's behind him.
Richard Brown. This ought to be a good one.
It's going to be something.
Oh, Larry Hamilton down hard, bounces twice like a rock on water.
And Richard Brown, he just caught him with leverage.
All right, Richard Brown picks up a single point for the War Chiefs. That's about all they need right now. They may be trying to stall for time.
Watch this replay, Ted. Look, Richard Brown. He catches him right on the shoulder, lift, and then back. And down goes Hamilton, gets his hands out of the way, tries to get up.
Yeah.
And he takes the short way out, didn't he?
Couldn't quite make it back up there. Larry Hamilton doing a good job, but Richard Brown came out on top. He didn't come out on top there.
I think Hamilton caught him later, and Richard kind of felt that one. He's leaving the track for a minute, and he's only got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this whole game.
They're either voting for Georgia or they're booing something is happening in the infield. We see Georgia with John Lopez.
Where at you at when they're knocking me off the track, right? I'll keep a closer eye on it. You better keep a closer eye on it, fella. Don't worry. I've had it.
If I was out there, I'd keep a close eye on it. But you know, Ted, that woman right there, I'm worried about this voting and this Randy Whitman. You know, her whole career is in jeopardy right here. If Georgia can pull enough votes in there, that kid's going to belong to her body and soul for the rest of this skating year.
Well, I wouldn't have believed that anybody would vote for Georgia Haas until after the voice of the fans, and we're getting all these letters from across the country as we see Tony Trujillo, number 26 for the Northern Devils. David Arizmendes for the Eastern War Chiefs.
Don't sell Georgia short out there. She knows how to get the fans. She knows how to get the votes, and she's not above pulling a little trickery.
We've got 3 minutes to go. Georgie Adams, nice block on Arizmendes, and he goes down. Lucero at the rear. Trujillo takes a block. Ready Lucero at the rear. Tony Trujillo coming up on his outside. George Adams waiting in front. Leo Quigley into the infield by George Adams. Here comes Trujillo. Leo Quigley back there holding his nose. I think Georgie Adams got in a quick shot there. Tony Trujillo continuing on around. The Devils looking real strong here in the late going. Arizmendes, quick shot. Trujillo out of the track. This is take that.
He went up there and told him, he said, I'll put you there again when you come up like that. She likes it there, Ted. Actually, I didn't get the score on that jam yet.
You look at Georgia Haas there. One thing I just thought of, Jess, voting can be rigged. Georgia can stuff the ballot box. She can pay for votes.
And let me tell you,
have your job just like I
would you vote for that woman, Ted?
Oh, if she told me to, I suppose I'd have to.
You best stay away.
I don't know.
She could probably pull people into the Army, but I'm not sure if she can pull people in this game.
Well, we've got a game here, 34-35. The Devils have finally taken the lead with only 1:55 to go.
The Devils are a strong team out there, Paul, and I think right now they look like the freshest team. And Richard Brown ought to be a little concerned, and I'm pretty sure he is. He's going out first on this jam.
And he got Larry Hamilton going out again. These guys just burned up the track the last jam they were out. Let's see what happens this time.
I think it's Hamilton's out for Vince.
Oh, Larry Hamilton with a huge block, and Richard Brown destroyed up into the high part of the turn.
Okay, in the last minute and a half of the game, that really hurts to take a lick like that. Let's see if Richard can come back. He's back there. He's going to take Hamilton on by himself.
Larry Hamilton sizing him up, stepping up to the high side of the track where he can get up his speed.
Richard just needs to keep him off balance.
Big shot. All right, Larry Hamilton did a job on Richard Brown. Picks up a single point, cuts the jam off.
If I was him, I would have kept going. I'd have picked up a few more points on that jam and made this war chief work harder.
Georgia Haas watching that clock. It's not moving fast enough for her. 55 seconds.
Watch this replay. Look at this to Hamilton. He hits him with all the power he's got and just absolutely takes that man totally off his skate. Richard hit way up on his back. He didn't have time to even get set for that bump.
We have got a barn burner here. The Devils lead by 2. 40 seconds to go.
That's what I said about Hamilton. He could have picked up more points and he could have given him a bigger deficit, but here comes Billy Bob.
The War Chiefs didn't travel all this way to lose this game, and they're sending out number 1 Billy Bob Bibas.
This is important for their fans. They want to show the fans what they're made of right here.
25 seconds to go. Everybody's on their feet here in the San Diego Sports Arena.
These War Chief fans are up in the air. She's worried right now.
Billy Bob Bibas, it's all riding on his shoulders. Trail by 2 and Trujillo.
Down he goes.
Wastes him. 10 seconds to go. Tony Trujillo takes everybody to the high side.
Chad, what happened on that? Bibas went down. George Adams flew by, and Georgie called it off right there. Good veteran
George Adams.
And her team pulled it out. That's what I've been telling you, Ted. This woman can do it.
George Adams does the job. Billy Bob Bibas, it was all resting on him. He got wiped out. George Adams pulls it out. The Devils win 36-34 over the Eastern War Chiefs.
Those interviews ought to be dynamite coming up.
Stay tuned for the wrap-up. (36-34) the Northern Devils over the Eastern War Chiefs. That was a stunner that I don't think Richard Brown expected, Jess.
No, he didn't expect it, but maybe we ought to call her Ms. Magic after this, because her team really pulled it out of the trick.
Ms. Magic?
That's what I call her.
Well, you know, I don't doubt for a minute that she's going to make good on her vow. Yeah. If Randy Whitman's in a T-Bird uniform in that Northeastern road trip in those 7 cities, starting in Springfield, etc., she's going to yank her right off the track.
One thing we better not forget about Tricks and Mrs. Tricks and Mrs. Magic. She's going to do everything she can to stuff that ballot box. And I am really concerned about Randy Whitman in this voting right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. It was quite a game we saw here tonight. We saw a little bit of everything. Larry Hamilton, Richard Brown. These guys were up in the air more than they were on the track, Jess.
That's true, but, you know, Ted, this game is over right now. The thing I'm concerned about now is that big Northeastern tour, and that's going to open this Thursday night in Springfield. And then, you know, what is it right there? Saturday night there in Providence, Rhode Island?
That's right.
And I tell you, Georgia Haas says she's going to be there and pull Randy Whitman off the track.
Well, speaking of the devil, let's go up to Paul Greenwood trackside. I think he's got somebody you want to talk to.
Yes, I do. I have John Hall, Randy Whitman, and Georgia Haas. Georgia, congratulations on a fine win tonight.
Do you have a brain with a memory in it, fella? The name is Ms. Georgia Haas. Now, as for winning, it's so easy to win against these little leaguers such as the T-Birds and the Chiefs. There's no problem. I have no problem in winning whatsoever. None.
Well, thank you, Georgia Haas. John Hall, what do you have to say in reply to that?
From her winning tactics, I'd have to say it's more luck rather than skill. If she didn't have people like Stephanie Garcia and herself interfering from the infield, she'd never win a game. All she and the Devil team care about is intimidation, like she's been trying to do to poor Randy here. But I tell you one thing, Georgia, it won't work anymore, right, Randy?
That's right. There's nothing you can do to keep me from skating with the T-Birds against the War Chiefs in the Northeast. My friends, family, and relatives are going to be there, and if you think you're going to make me look bad by yanking me off the track, you better prepare yourself, because I'm going to fight you tooth and nail. Georgia, you finally made me mad, and I'm sick and tired of it.
Well spoken, Randy. And Georgia, remember this, too. You're supposed to be a lady.
You'll see, lady. Yeah.
Over there. Don't be afraid of her.
Whoa. My advice to Georgia Haas, better watch out for fiery redheads, especially one named Randy Whitman. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for Championship Roller Derby tonight. But, again, the final score in tonight's game, the War Chiefs 34, the Devils 36. This is Paul Greenwood. We'll see you all again next week. Stay tuned to ESPN for more. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye. for you tonight. Ms. Georgia Haas, the general manager of the Devils, insane with rage at the T-Birds, claims that her Devils will smash every T-Bird in sight, especially one named Randy Whitman. Now, Georgia vehemently claims that Randy is her property, demands she be returned to the Devils. Now, 2 weeks ago, the commission decided that you fans should vote on the issue, and during the voting, Randy should have a moratorium to skate with any team of her choice. Of course, she picked the T-Birds, and tonight, Randy skates against Georgia Haas and the Devils. Now, Georgia still claims she's going to win the voting, but the final tabulation will be announced this Friday at the Hartford Civic Center, scene of the final game between the War Chiefs and the T-Birds. What a night for roller derby fans. For more on this and tonight's game, let's go to our two trackside commentators, those two former skating greats, Ted Maroff and Jess Adams.
You know, I think Georgia is going to suffer an aneurysm, a stroke. She's been following the Thunderbirds all around on that Northeastern tour with the War Chiefs.
That's true, Ted. And every time Randy Whitman steps on that track in a T-Bird uniform, there's Georgia Haas yanking her off, yelling, "You're my property. You're my property." It's crazy.
Well, she's only got 3 more chances. Tomorrow night in Binghamton, Thursday night in Glens Falls, and finally Friday night at the Hartford Civic Center.
That's the night they're going to announce the commission's decision. I hope, and I'm telling you for sure, this better be final.
Well, maybe we ought to call that Fatal Friday.
Well, Fatal Friday could be a way to put it, because Randy Whitman's career is on the line, and I'm really afraid of that voting.
Well, in the meantime, in between time, Georgia Haas is going to have Stephanie Garcia going after Randy Whitman all night long in that.
I really hope Randy's got somebody watching her backside, because she's going to need it out there.
In the men's field, Larry Hamilton is vowed to beat up the entire Thunderbird team as well as the city of Los Angeles. Mike Flanagan's going to have his work cut out for him.
That Flanagan drives him nuts, and I tell you, Flanagan's not going to back down. He's going to give it to him.
Well, I tell you what, war is about to be declared, so let's take it up to Paul Greenwood trackside.
Thank you, Ted and Jess. That great game between the T-Birds and the Devils will be underway in just a moment, and we'll be right back right after these messages.
This ESPN event is being brought to you by Budweiser. Beechwood aged for that clean, crisp taste. This Bud's for you.
Here we go. First skating period. The ladies on the track. The Northern Devils in the red and white. The LA T-Birds in the white and green. 7:50 to go here in this opening period. Number 3, Debbie McCorkle has the helmet for the Thunderbirds. And number 22, Lyle Morris for the Northern Devils here in the San Diego Sports Arena. Debbie McCorkle, 22, Lyle Morris going out on this first jam. Devils have played a tough schedule recently, and they've had a lot of tough wins. They're a very physical team.
You know, Ted, this McCorkle's really been developing for the Thunderbirds. She's really been doing a good job, and so has Debbie Garvey. That was a good move on her part.
Oh, Debbie McCorkle stopped by double block. Gail Bauer, Stephanie Garcia. She's never going to make it through on her own there. Those are two tough.
Here comes Garvey.
Oh, a lateral. Unbelievable. Debbie Garvey high in the air and takes down that double block by the Northern Devils.
That was really good teamwork on that play, Ted. Garvey can really throw that block. We're definitely in T-Bird country.
That's right. That's kind of become Debbie Garvey's trademark of late.
Watch this replay, Ted. Here comes Garvey. Watch. She's only got one move. She yells. Down she goes. And I am going to teach her how to throw that block with that head up on the high side of that track.
That's become her trademark of late. I mean, talk about sacrificing your body for the good of the team.
Yeah, but that's too good looking a body to sacrifice it like that. But what a whale of a teamwork by them two T-Bird skaters.
Now, Jess, we're on public TV here. Okay,
yes,
here we go. We got another jam underway. 25, Stephanie Garcia going out against number 4 for the Thunderbirds, Randy Whitman. Thunderbirds leading 2-0 early in the period.
You know, Ted, this is Randy Whitman's first full game.
Randy Whitman really blasted Stephanie Garcia. Woo! She has really helped this team out, and she's flying around that track right by Gail Bowers, up to the high side, down low, coming through, cuts it off. What a strong athlete that girl is.
That's what got her rookie honors last year, and that's why Georgia Haas wanted her. That girl is really talented.
Well, there's one of her fans there. She's been out to the phone booth 3 times to vote in this voting that's going on between Randy Whitman and Georgia Haas.
They ought to put that Garcia in the box. Did you see that?
Oh, boy, she's coming back. Redhead against Stephanie Garcia. Oh, she's not going to be denied. Randy Whitman after Georgia Haas. Payback. All those weeks of frustration coming out. No.
And Hawes knows all the tricks, Ted, doesn't she?
Debbie Garvey's there helping out. They can't get her off her. Georgia Haas is just berserk. They got her. And the crowd is going crazy.
Well, Ted, I can't say she deserved it because she's been working hard at it. Watch what happened. This is what led to the fight. See, hard blocks. She's got Garcia down
She's got
over
her headband around her
eyes.
eyes. Nice move by Randy Whitman. That's an unusual way to do it.
Wow.
Stephanie Garcia couldn't see where she's going.
That rail's hard enough. You talking about skating blind. This game's hard enough with both eyes open out there. If I was her, I'd get rid of that headband. That's why a lot of people don't wear that kind of stuff, Ted.
Thunderbirds leading early here, 7-0 over the Northern Devils. 4:40 to go in this period. Darlene Langlois de la Chapelle out against Gail Bowers, number 21 in the red and white of the Devils.
Here's two tough ladies right here.
Another hard hit by Gail Bowers. Darlene coming back up high on the inside there of Gail Bowers of the Northern Devils. Goes by on the inside. Garvey with the big block. Number 26, Susan Drury at the rear for the Northern Devils. Both girls getting blocked out. Langlois waiting for an assist. Garvey, another lateral. That girl is going crazy. She's flying through the air. Debbie Garvey assisting Darlene Langlois de la Chapelle.
Great teamwork there, Ted. And the T-Birds have said they're going to get ahead. Let's watch this replay. She doesn't see Garvey. See her coming from the low part of your screen and takes her down. And that girl, if she hadn't been a good skater, would have got that leg trapped under and could have broken it right there.
Boy, you have no way to go when Garvey puts that block on you.
Especially if you're not looking like that, and that's what Garvey was depending on. And can Garvey throw that block? You know, she doesn't weigh that much, but she packs a punch.
3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Thunderbirds, big, surprising 8-0 lead here in the early going. The Devils, they must have suffered a few injuries in their last couple of games because they're starting out slow. They look a little rusty here in the early going.
Well, the T-Birds told me before this game started, they're going to get Mrs. Haas. Here they go again. Here's our girls we've been talking about right here, Ted.
Randy Whitman back with the Thunderbirds after all those weeks of oppression from Georgia Haas. Stephanie Garcia's got her by the back of the head. Look out. Oh, no. She took that right in the quadriceps.
Man, I tell you, I guess Stephanie feels turnabout's fair play. This girl's tough.
She is just laying everybody low there. Stephanie Garcia, white headband and all, going around on the inside, continuing on around. She's making up that 8-point deficit that they've suffered her.
She's got time, Ted. She's got time. If she's got the legs and the wind, she can catch that pack and pick up more points. Look who she's coming up against.
Randy Whitman. Randy trying to block her down, but Stephanie Garcia's got her right around the, looks like the hair in the back of the neck. Hanging up. Georgia Haas paid the price, but I think she really put a hit on Randy Whitman.
Well, Georgia didn't have skates on. She got a good solid hit at her.
Oh, my.
And she's concerned about Randy out there. She's trying to find out if Randy got hurt on that jam.
Stephanie Garcia, number 25.
Watch this replay. Turnabout. It's a good thing Randy doesn't have that headband on. Randy knows right now she's out of control. She's looking for a good, safe place right there because she's worried about that rail. You got to grab that top rail, Randy. That's what broke her fall right there, Ted.
Boy.
If she'd have missed that top rail, she could have got hurt.
We got John Hall here getting into the fray with Georgia Haas. I think he's had about enough of her rantings and ravings.
Like Georgia says, she tries to pull Randy off that track every time she gets on it. John Hall's at the end of his rope.
I'd back up about 6 inches if I were Georgia. Oh, no. I don't know. What do you think of that, Jess?
Well, I tell you right now, John Hall wouldn't go down if he hadn't got a hard lick in there. But this Georgia Haas is just absolutely incensed after this Thunderbird team.
I don't think he knows what to think. He's holding his wallet, as you might say.
Well, that's what I say. But, you know, I'm concerned about this balloting, though, Ted. Yep, look at that deficit. Now the T-Birds only have a 2-point lead. They lost an 8-point lead just like that. And here we go. 2 top jammers on this one. Here's my gal, Gwen Miller.
Minute 20 to go as you see John Hall in the infield. Gail Bowers, Gwen, Skinny Minnie Miller.
She's making Miller work out there. Look at that.
Stephanie Garcia did a good job bringing the Devils back into this game. They only trail by 2 with a minute to go. Nice block by Garcia.
That Garcia, what a move. She's going on, Ted.
She single-handedly turned this game around, but Gail Bowers is continuing on around the track with only 55 seconds to go.
Let's see what Miller's got in mind.
Gwen Miller tries her. Gail Bowers goes by, picks up the point again, but goes down, calls it off. Nice job by Gail Bowers.
That was a real good job of skating right there.
The key to that was that big block by Stephanie Garcia that took Gwen Miller right out of the jamming picture.
Watch this replay, Ted. Let's see the sets. She drags a foot. Miller, that's a top skater she got to jump on there. She went off the track and hit the track to keep, because she's out of control.
Boy, that was everything she had to get by Gwen Miller. Good job by Gail Bowers.
Here's our girls again. We got
Randy Whitman.
Yep, look at
Stephanie
that.
Garcia. Devils have come all the way back. Scored 11 straight points. We've only got 15 seconds to go in this period. They go high-low, Jess. Both of them pick up points. 9 seconds, 8, 7 seconds to go. They're hanging on to each other for dear life.
I don't think either one of them wants to score
Georgia
anymore.
Haas, look out!
What a great move by Whitman.
That didn't quite work out the way that woman wanted. Nice job by Randy Whitman, number 4 for the Thunderbirds, the fabulous redhead.
She did a great job.
The score of this first period winds up. It looks like the Thunderbirds leading.
No, the Thunderbirds are trailing by 2-3 points, Ted.
The Devils hang on. They still lead by 3 at the end of this first skating period. Let's stay tuned for the voting update.
Sunday, ESPN delivers the NHL's best. The defending Stanley Cup champion Oilers meet the Rangers live from Madison Square Garden Sunday.
2 weeks ago, the IRDL Commission ruled that you, the fans, should decide the issue between Randy Whitman and Georgia Haas with your votes. Now, in the final night of voting, the voting has been extraordinarily heavy, but just how heavy and who's ahead we don't know, because the Commission invoked the Secrecy and Silence Amendment at the request of Georgia Haas and Earl Garnes. To comment on this, I have Randy Whitman and Georgia Haas. Randy, what do you think?
Well, first I'd like to say, Big John, wherever you are, don't give up. And none of you fans out there give up, because I'm not going to give up. Tonight's the final night of the voting, and I know I'm going to pull way ahead, and that Georgia isn't going to get anywhere near me.
Georgia Haas.
You might as well turn out the lights, honey. The party's over. I told you I will win by a landslide. And my loyal fans, when it comes to the final voting Friday night at the Hartford Civic Center, I will win. Believe me, I will win, and Randy will once more be my property. Final, kaput, no more of this nonsense.
Slightly premature, Miss Haas, slightly premature. Remember the Truman Dewey election? And there's still time to vote. This is the final night of voting. Your vote could decide the outcome. If you think Randy should return to the T-Birds, then vote for Randy. Or if you think Georgia Haas should keep her as her possession, then vote for Georgia.
Here we are. Georgia is a commie pig.
Signs everywhere in here tonight, Ted.
Well, I guess we can figure out how he's going to vote 7 or 8 times.
For Randy's sake, I hope he's voted over and over.
America's team, the T-Birds.
That's what they call them.
Obviously an unbiased fan.
Right now, America's team, if you can say it is the T-Birds, they're trailing by 3 points in this important game. The T-Birds really need this game, Ted.
That's right. They need this momentum. The Northern Devils are a tough physical team. They lead them by 3. Mike Flanagan, number 5 for the Thunderbirds, working his way around the outside. Whip from Ralphie Valaderas.
Here's the 2 guys we talked about, Ted.
Larry Hamilton. He wants to beat up the entire team, he said. Oh, Flanagan goes down. That's a good start for Larry Hamilton. Big grin on his face.
That's a good way to start the game on Hamilton's part, and it kind of hurts Flanagan's feeling there a little bit.
Larry Hamilton styling a little bit out there on the jam. 15-12. Devils lead by 3 as he's coming to the rear of the pack. Ray Robles at the rear. Put a big block on him, but I don't think Hamilton felt too much.
Watch this big man.
Oh, right on the outside. Robles hitting him hard again. Hamilton coming in hard. Robles still hitting hard. Hamilton coming again. Oh, and he goes down.
Lord, he hit that big man.
Oh, and he goes down. Oh, in the high part of the track. Larry Hamilton says, where am I? Over here. Here comes Robles. Robles back on the
Robles
track.
Back there. Look at this little man here. Good Lord, he hit him
down hard again, and I don't know if he's going to... There he goes again. Oh, unbelievable. Larry Hamilton twisted into a pretzel. Ray Robles splashes him. I don't think he picked up any points. Do you, Jess?
Nope, there was no points on that jam, and the fans loved it. Look at that Robles up there. Now, he can't stand flat-footed with this man and slug it out, neither can Flanagan. But, boy, he took that big man on, didn't he?
Oh, wow. Larry Hamilton really took his lumps there. Flanagan going after him. Referee's got to get in there and stop him.
This Flanagan really gets on his Hamilton's nerves. Hamilton just doesn't like, watch this replay here, Ted. Look at this big man and his power. and this Robles jumps up off his skates right under his chin.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Larry Hamilton hits center netting number 12.
Whoa, he hit right at that upright, too, and that track doesn't give much right there.
Thunderbirds trail by 3, and they give the helmet to the legend, Ralphie Valadares, number 8.
Here we go.
Recently off suspension. Had a good game against the War Chiefs. Oh, nice job by Ralphie Valadares, and a little hop. Oh, he's got the speed up and going.
He says he feels 20 years younger right now, and he keeps saying this is his last year, but I wouldn't bet on it right now.
Oh, and Tony Trujillo's coming over, working over his backside of his shoulder. Ralphie Valadares stays up. Tony Trujillo gesturing to the crowd says, how do you like that?
He's going to look up. Valadares will be gone.
Nice, quick move by Ralphie Valadares. I believe he picked up 2 and cut it off before Trujillo could score.
While that jammer was out there in that red uniform playing the crowd, Valadares flat run off and left him and picked up 2 important points.
Those 2 have been around forever. John Hall, Ralphie Valadares. Valadares throws his helmet. Look out! Oh, no!
Right on his hip.
The Guatemalan flyer landed right on Trujillo.
Then watch this replay. While Hitman was playing around, Valadares got in for 1, dropped low, kept that foot on the track, picked up that second one and called it off.
Nice
Nobody
job.
but Valadares can move like that.
Popular consensus, pound for pound, he's the best skater in roller derby history as we watch the girls.
They'd agree with you, and so would they.
Look at those cats. There he is, Ralph Valadares and John Hall.
Right now, Ted, with about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this period, it's a flat tie. And the T-Birds really need this game. They need to really take advantage of Georgia Haas.
You see Randy Whitman sitting there. She's really helped out this T-Bird girls field since she returned.
She's really into this game right now. She's giving the men and the rest of the team all the support that they need right now.
We got a tie score. Larry Hamilton going out against Mike Flanagan. There's a lot of bad blood between those 2 a couple of minutes earlier.
Well, Randy was rooting for Mike. That's the Mike she's talking about, because she knows how Mike Flanagan is trying real hard against this big man.
Tough job ahead for Mike Flanagan. Larry Hamilton, number 24 in the red and white. Mike Flanagan, number 5 in the white and the green of the Thunderbirds.
He needs to catch that little big man off balance. Go right in behind him. The big man didn't even know it.
Look out.
Keep going there, Flanagan. He don't know it yet. Hamilton does. But right now he knows what's happening.
Snuck in right behind him down on the inside of that track. Hamilton, here he goes. Look out. Oh!
Great move by Flanagan.
Flanagan had to be alert on that one.
Watch out for the big man, Mike. Watch his hands. Watch his hands, Mike.
Boy, he's got strong, quick hands. Larry Hamilton. Oh, look out. Oh.
He missed.
Drop that shit one time. 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 Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now. Mind your business. Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now.
And then I've been heard the rumors, people asking me why non-fiction broke up. Did you and your brother have beef? The Eric ditch Coca asking me your type of complicated personal shit. Weirdos on Twitter gossiping about whose verse is legit. Fuck do you care? Girls got some TMCs for pussies and housewives who fingered themselves to our lives. Mind your business, don't worry about the next man's plans. Cause there's a very thin line between a fan and a stan. And fuck Facebook. In the real world, if you and me met, I signed your CD, snap a flick and you respectfully step. So mind your business, Ben Franklin put it on a coin, Google it. Read a book, Donald Gorge made it humorous. Exposing the planet, stop being nosy and scandalous. Spoken language, part English, half spoken is Spanglish. Speaking every time, those beyond the average prevail. Even the deaf and blind know it, sign language and braille. Mind your business.
Drop that shit. Drop that shit one time. 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 Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now. Mind your business. Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now.
Back
Back in the days when I was coming up, I'm hungry as fuck. Had no Air Max, no Air Max, no gun in the truck. No wheels, no deals, ain't no fun and no luck. Just a pack of hard-headed goons running them up. Dudes got checked when they talk shit to even it out. Shot the fair one and started never leaving the house. Nowadays I sit back and gotta laugh at these little dudes fronting on the internet but act like they criminals. We know the difference who the bitches and girls are. Nah, I ain't as rich as all them snitches at World Star, but I can spot a rat with the camera phone who only beefs when he's with his man cause he can't alone. I've been the nice guy, but what am I, a jerk now? The shit is no good, something gotta get worked out. Your homie's coming out his face, is that your sidekick? I see the way that it is and I don't like Mind it. Your business.
Drop that shit one time. Drop that shit one time. Drop that shit one time. Drop that shit one time.
If you worried about mine, you ain't handling yours. Counting the real hustlers' paper but flapping your jaws. Only your whole worry about what a pimp got in his pockets. Only broke motherfuckers got spare time to gossip. I'm too busy, you never broke. Amongst the clever folks like Coca Nostra, we forever dope. Homie, check the quote. This ain't complicated like hieroglyphics or rocket scientifics. Just keep your mind on the money, your mind your business.
So stop staring at me, man, with your neck tattoo. Fuck your life and your wife, she can get slapped too. Who the fuck is he? Bitch, you ain't met that dude. This is my business, you best respect that too. You might have seen me on the silver screen, heard all my alcoholic shooting guns in the movies, coming back to snatch your wallet, fist fights and hard living. That was my way up. You stacked the odds against me, and now it's time to play up. Mind your business.
Drop that shit one time. 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 Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now. Mind your business. Like Coca Nostra. Coast to coast, I got them things. Like Coca Nostra. We doing it right now. Mind your business.
Guts equals courage. Guts equals determination. Guts equals intensity. Guts equals the All-Star Extreme competition. Hi, I'm LT, Lawrence Taylor, and guts equals something different for all of us. For some, it's recovering every fumble, stopping every free kick, making your highest mark on the wall, going head-to-head on the aggro Craig. Winner takes all. But guts always means giving it your best shot and never giving up. That's guts. With it, you're an all-star. Do you have it?
Guts! The warrior. Guts! Superman. Guts! The maniac.
Do you have it?
All champion. All perfect scores.
Do you have it?
Off the aerial bridge. On the track. In the gym. On the field. In the pool.
Aggro Crag.
And on the crag. Now they're head-to-head for the first time. Guts, All-Stars. The extreme competition begins.
Do you have it?
It takes a certain kind of person to get the body working to the level of precision that's needed to be risen to the top. Do you have it? It takes a certain kind of something to keep the heart pumping, something everybody needs to achieve to succeed. You'll need a lot. Do you have it?
Do you have it? So you strive, guts and strength, guts and valor, equals bravery, equals power. So ask yourself, do you have it?
From Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando, Florida, welcome to Guts All-Stars, the action sports show that's gonna make you sweat. Hello, everybody. I'm Mike O'Malley.
Welcome to Guts All-Stars, the action sports show where kids live out their greatest sports fantasies. In our extreme competition tonight, only former champions get a chance to compete. And our players will be competing and battling their way through 7 events, 6 of which are brand new to the Extreme Arena. And then, of course, our most mountainous challenge, the Aggro Crag. Once again, the player with the most points at the end of all of our events will be the winner. And he or she will be the first one to have their name inscribed on our Guts All-Stars trophy. And to top it off, for competing in our extreme competition, Guts All-Stars will establish a college scholarship fund for each of our players. And joining me for a preview of tonight's event is our referee, МОРЕ and Mo, the Extreme Arena brimming with excitement, getting a look at our players and champions competing in some new events. What's our lineup look like tonight?
It's a tough lineup that will challenge our Perfect Score champions all over the Extreme Arena, Mike. First up, we have our new elastic sports event, Rebound, a true head-to-head challenge where all 3 players go after the same ball. Second is basic training, but there's nothing basic about this course. There'll be 7 obstacles instead of the normal 5. The third event is on the track for Tornado Run, the all-terrain race against nature's fury. Fourth is Hang 10, a surfing challenge in our wave pool. Next is the tug of war on the gridiron we call Fumble. 6th, we go back on the track for the radical car race Mad Max. And 7th is Slam Dunk, the ultimate statement in elastic sports.
And so then after facing those 7 events, they will then face off against a growing crag, with Boulder Canyon now between them and their first actuator, and then 28 feet of raging rock to climb after that.
Yes, Mike, yes. Remember, to win their first championship, our players had to go through 4 events and then the crag. This time, to be an all-stars champion, they'll have to go 7 rounds of action before they get to that rock.
So a lot of activity for our players tonight. It looks like it's going to take versatility, endurance, and grace under pressure to win this competition.
One thing we know they all have, Mike, guts.
Now, let's meet our all-stars! Once again, in the bodacious blue from Stewart Middle School, Mike Superman Schmidt! In the rampaging red from Edgewater Middle School, Jana, the warrior, whoa, 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 and in the progressive purple from Southwest Middle School, Kelly, the maniac, all right. Our first event takes place off the aerial bridge, and it's a new elastic sport we call Rebound. You're going for the rebound, crashing the boards with Dennis Rodman, Patrick Ewing, and Akeem Olajuwon. No way, you say? Well, in our new event, the Re is yours. Now remember, folks, all of our events here on Guts have been specifically designed with our players' safety in mind. Everyone will be wearing safety equipment and will be supervised by our professional stunt director and spotters at all times. So please, do not try these at home. And now let's go to referee МОРЕ for the rules. Mo!
Mike, at the sound of my whistle, all 3 players will jump off their aerial bridge towards the center post. Players will have 7 chances to grab the rebound. The player with the most rebounds wins. Mike.
Okay, and while our players are getting ready, let's take a look at the smart moves for this event. In Rebound, there are 3 things to remember. Number 1, getting there first. Number 2, of course, grabbing it. You need the strength to grab the ball if contact is made, and often there is a lot of commotion at the top of that rebound where players are grabbing for the basketball. And after that, number 3, holding on. You have to have the competitiveness to keep after the ball if it comes loose. Let's go to Mo for the start.
Players, on your mark, get set.
And we're looking at form here, folks, as they go up there. Who's going to get there first? And all 3 of our players showing their competitiveness right there as they all went up and attacked the ball, not one of them coming back with it. See what happens in the next one.
On your mark, get set.
Concentrating as they go up. All 3 going up that time, and the Maniac bringing that back for her first rebound, and they get ready to go again.
Okay, on your mark, get set.
All right, and so our players battling for their first rebound. Who's going to get it? All 3 of our players going up for it, and that's the Warrior bringing that back.
On your mark, get set.
1 for red, 1 for purple. Who will get this one? Oh, blue and red fighting for it. Blue and red still fighting, competing for the basketball. Who will grab away? Superman and the Warrior. It looks like they're kicking is they both get the score on that one because they grabbed it from the rebound and brought it back down.
Okay, on your mark, get set.
All right, and so up again, the Warrior. And the Warrior's in the lead with 2 now, 1 for Superman and 1 for the Maniac.
On your mark, get set.
2 more rebounds. Let's see who ends up with what. As they battle it again, all 3 of our players, and the Maniac catching it right before it hit the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, what a competition. 2 for the Maniac right here. So we have 1 more. We have a tie between red and purple. 1 for our blue player. Who will get this?
On your mark, get set.
All 3 players jumping up. Which one's it gonna be? The Warrior takes it home. Battling her way to that last rebound. Let's go to Mo and check out our results. Mo.
Winning our first event, Jana in red with 3. In second place, Kelly in purple with 2. In third place, Mike in blue with 1.
So, the Warrior holding on to her perfect score. Take a look as our players both grab for it right here. And both hold on to it, fighting their way, Superman and the Warrior. And straight to the ground together, so they both took the rebound down to the ground. And let's go to Mo and check out our leaderboard standings. Mo.
Mike, first place in our events is worth 300 points. That goes to Jana in red. In second place with 200 points, Kelly in purple. In third place with 100 points, Mike in blue.
So the Warrior holding on to her perfect score. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Spill Your Guts.
When Mike Superman Schmidt faced his first Guts challenge, he was after one thing.
Fame!
And that's just what 13-year-old Superman is headed for, unless one of our other All-Stars is packing kryptonite. With a perfect score his first time out, Mike set the pace in every event.
And here's 7'5". Here's the jump!
Not a problem at all, people! Bang! Right through there. He's coming over the last jump. It's going to be a good time. We got 15 seconds left. Oh!
And conquered the crag.
It's purple, then blue, but no, purple missed that actuator, and so did red.
So what does Mike have to say about his perfect score performance?
I've been called Superman for the past month or so.
This superpowered competitor never backs down from a challenge.
Yeah!
And our next event, basic training. Our players will be competing in an all-star version of basic training that is anything but basic, ladies and gentlemen. We have pulled out all the stops and obstacles to create a challenge that none of our players have ever faced. They're going to start at Mo's whistle through the tire crawl, and then they'll make it up the cargo net to the Tarzan swing. Come swinging across that and get on that platform and hustle their way across the tightrope walk, down into the free fall airbag, and then right into the elastic jungle where Stretch, our mascot, is, but we'll get the mascot out of there. They're going to come barreling out of that and then up the wall climb, down the slide for life, into the pool for a little wet plunge. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo!
Mike, our players will be timed from starting line to splashdown. They must complete each obstacle before moving on to the next one. Best time wins.
Thanks, Mo. Before Superman takes on basic training, let's get the smart moves for the path to the gold on this one. Number 1, speed. The faster you go, the better your time. Number 2, balance. Slip-ups cost time. And number 3, aggressiveness. The player who goes for it usually gets it. Let's see what Mike can do. Mo.
On your mark, get set.
All right, and so the Superman gets into the tire crawl and right through that and up the cargo net. Having some trouble up the cargo net. He's getting ready to get on the Tarzan swing. And across the Tarzan swing onto the platform. As he holds steady across the tightrope walk, taking big steps, getting onto the next platform and into the free foul bag. Good form as he rolls out. He's going into the elastic jungle right now and he decides to go low. More elastics than ever in our elastic jungle here. And the Superman battling his way through the elastic jungle as he climbs up the wall climb. And now going down into the slide for life. He is at 40 seconds right now, plunging into the water. And you can see our finish line right there. Our players must plunge into the pool beyond that finish line. The Superman doing a super job on that last event. Let's go to Mo for the results, Mo.
Superman clocked in at 41.8 seconds, Mike.
All right. So Superman showing his speed, and the Warriors up next.
On your mark, get set.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Warrior has never lost an event here on Guts. She makes it through the tire crawl and up the cargo net where Superman had some trouble, but she seems to be making up time here. Speed extremely important at this event as she goes across the Tarzan swing. And right here it shows you how important balance is. The Warrior living up to her nickname once again as she rolls into the airbag. The time to beat 41.8. Remember folks, she has never lost an event on Guts. Going through the elastic jungle though, she's having trouble right there. She goes low and has trouble. The time to beat 41.8. She's got to hustle. Trouble in the elastic jungle. She's up the wall climb and down the slide for life. Will she beat the time to beat? Oh, the Warrior into the pool. And so, we will go to Mo for the official results.
The Warrior clocked in at 43.4 seconds.
All right, so thumbs up from the Warrior. Let's see what the Maniac can do.
On your mark, get set.
All right, the Maniac took second place in our first event, and she dives right through the tire crawl, rolling out, showing her gymnastic ability right there, and up the cargo net. Her strong legs getting her up the cargo net and across the Tarzan swing. She's at 13 seconds right now, folks. Keeping her balance, going straight on. That's her momentum on the tightrope walk as she falls into the free fall bag and rolling out 41.8 seconds. The Warrior had trouble in the elastic jungle, and the Maniac decides to stand up. So a challenge few of our players take here on Guts, standing up through the elastic jungle, but she makes it through. Folks, she can beat this time and get 300 points for first place. As she struggles up, it's going to be close, folks. Plunging into the water. And let's go to Mo for the results now.
The Maniac came in at 42.9 seconds, so that puts Mike in first place, Kelly in second place, Jaina in third place.
And so if this is any indication of our players' competitiveness, only 2 seconds between our players. Take a look at the Warrior as she throws herself into the elastic jungle. But this is where she had trouble. Going low, getting caught up all over the elastics as she tried to barrel her way through that, but finally pulled herself through, but taking third place in this event. And here's Mike the Superman showing his strength, aggressively holding on to the slide for life, legs up and into the pool for a first place finish for the Superman. Let's go to the leaderboard.
Well, Mike, I think this is an indication of how close this competition is going to be. All of our players have 400 points.
400 points, folks. Tie score after 2 events. This is what it's all about on All Stars. All of our players, big-time stars.
Guts Busters. Fastest. Invisible Boat. 5.3 seconds. Rachel Wildcat Wheaton.
It's all tied up, folks, as our players get ready for Tornado Run, our next event, which brings all the fury of nature to the extreme arena. Tornado Run, a race through all sorts of terrain. And our players will be making their way after the start. They've got rivers to cross, and after those rivers to cross, they're going to have to make it through a rockin' earthquake, through another turn, as they go into the jungle vines that they will have to fight through, and then into the final turn before they go into a treacherous swamp fog waiting to bog our players down. Who will survive to the finish first? We're about to find out. Let's go to Mo for the rules.
Players will start at the sound of my whistle and race around the track. They must go through or over every obstacle, and penalties will be added for any violations. First player over the finish line wins.
Let's find out our smart moves for this event. Number 1, off the block. A quick start essential in this event. Number 2, flat out speed. An easy way to get ahead in the straightaways. And number 3, determination. Head-to-head-to-head competition to get first position on the obstacles. There you have them. Now let's go to Mo to start the race. Mo.
Okay, Mike. Players on your mark, get set.
And from the starting line into the rivers, who will get across that river first? It's the Warrior. The Warrior followed by Superman and the Maniac. The Warrior making it through the rocking earthquake. And right followed by Superman. The Warrior's into the jungle vines first, the hole. And she's climbing up over the second portion. It's Warrior. Warrior's into the treacherous swamp fog. She falls. She fell, but she got back up and across the finish line. Who will come in second? It looks like Superman second. And then the Maniac across the finish line right there. So our judges will be going over the results with Mo, and then we will get them from Mo. Mo, talk to me.
In first place, Jana in red. In second place, Mike in blue. In third place, Kelly in purple.
So, as I said, off the block first, very important, and the warrior, determination, sheer determination to get across that river first, followed by Superman and the Maniac. And then she went into the earthquake, and then came out of the earthquake. Still, the concentration, determination, she saw that hole, no hesitation as she dove through the hole and right up the jungle vines in the second portion, climbing right over. I mean, jumping down first right here, flat out speed. She needed to finish the last obstacle of our event, the fog, and after she was coming right across the finish line right there, a little hesitation, but she knew she won in that event. And now let's take a look at the leaderboard. Mo.
Well, right now our warrior is in the lead with 700 points, our Superman in second with 600 points, our Maniac in third with 500 points.
Only 200 points between our first place player and our third place player. And now once again it is time for Spill Your Guts.
How do you make a Guts All-Star? Start with a kid, add a tough nickname, some confidence.
They don't have a prayer.
And a first place finish in every event she's ever played.
She's down on the ground for the elastic jungle, and she comes into the last stretch. She's coming in sideways. She's gonna get there. Yes. Oh, look at our purple player slipping, and then Jana the warrior. She is the warrior today.
Who have you got? Jana the warrior wearing.
We have it.
Bet on it.
And in our next event, our players will hit the pool. For our next event, Hang 10, folks. And that rollicking wave ball is going to transform our Guts pool into a raging ocean. Our players are going to get on this surfboard, see how many buoys they can get while challenging those waves. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Well, Mike, at the sound of my whistle, each player will have 30 seconds to collect as many buoys as they can. Players must keep the buoys on their arms, and the player who collects the most wins. Mike.
All right, now let's check out our smart moves on this one. Number one, fearlessness. Players can't hesitate when those waves roll over them. Number two, peripheral vision. You've got to see the whole pool so you know where all the buoys are. And number three, coordination. Keeping your body on the board and your arms pumping. We'll see what our players can do in this next event. Let's go to Mo for the start.
On your mark, get set.
Okay, so Superman battling those waves, folks, as he goes into the corner to pick up the first two buoys. Now, as we said, peripheral vision, you've got to have a real good idea of where all the buoys are in the pool so you know where to make your next move. His balance, no problem here. He's got about 6 buoys right here with only 10 seconds left. He may get all of them, folks. The waves are not bothering him at all. The Superman is afloat with plenty of buoys. 5 seconds, time running out right here as he continues to make it through. All right. And so we will go to Mo and find out the results. Let's go to Mo. Mo.
Well, our Superman Mike collected all 10 buoys with a couple of seconds to spare.
All right. All 10. Look at this, folks. Coordination and peripheral vision. He knew where they were, then he had to coordinate himself to get to where they were, seeing all of the buoys, but maintaining his balance on the board while he paddled and held on to all 10 buoys. That's going to be a tough one to match as the Superman gets dried off. Let's go to Mo.
On your mark, get set.
Okay, so the warrior getting out, battling those waves out there, folks, created by that wave ball right there. That is the North American premiere of the wave ball here on Guts, creating waves up to 3 to 4 feet high, transforming our pool into a raging Guts ocean. And so the warrior right here was 6 seconds. Time is running out here. Looks like she has about 4 buoys right here, or 5. So unable to get the other portions of the pool where the other buoys were. We'll go to Mo for her results. Mo.
Jana collected 4 buoys, Mike.
All right, so the warrior with 4 buoys. Let's take a look at the replay here. And she was leaning back on the board right here. The waves were throwing her all over the pool. Harder to fight against the waves because she wasn't balanced fully across the entire board. She was leaning her weight back on the back of the board. That hurt her in her forward motion as she was going to try to grab onto some of the other buoys. So we'll see what the Maniac can do in this event.
On your mark, get set.
Okay, and so the Maniac goes into this event grabbing the first buoy. She's holding onto the board with one hand, but she doesn't have her legs on the back end of the board. There she is. She's got her balance back right here. And you can see those waves knocking those buoys up against the wall. She has 2 right here, folks, going for her third. But remember, she needs 7 for first place points. She needs at least one more to beat Jana the Warrior. She may have grabbed it right there. Time running out. Grabbing for a 6th buoy, a 7th buoy, I believe at the buzzer. So we'll go to Mo for her results. Mo.
Kelly came in with 7 buoys, so that puts Mike in first place, Kelly in second place, and Jana in third place.
All right, so let's take a look right here at Kelly's performance. Balance, extremely important. She's holding onto the board right here as she's collecting 7 buoys, and you can see herself leaning forward. She has her entire body stretched out along the length of the board, which enabled her to get those 7 buoys. Good work for her. Let's go to the leaderboard.
Well, right now, Superman Mike is still in the lead with 900 points. In second place, close behind, our warrior Jana with 800. In third place, Maniac Kelly with 700 points.
4 down, 3 to go before they get to the crag. They'll need all the stamina, all the skill, and all the guts they have to take on our second half events. All right, well, it is halftime here at Guts All-Stars, and our players at the top of the show, we said that they would have to show us all the versatility, endurance, and grace under pressure. They've definitely shown us here tonight.
They certainly have, playing to their hardest degree and showing us how well honed they've kept their skills since we saw them last season.
I know, it's amazing that they can come in here and challenge themselves against 4 new events they've never tried before and rise to that challenge and compete the way they have.
Very nice,
Let's
Mike.
take a look at the leaderboard and see where we stand right now.
Well, our Superman Mike in blue is in the lead right now with 900 points. We'll see how long he can keep hold of that. Our warrior Jana in red is coming in strong with 800 points, and Kelly the Maniac in purple coming in with 700 points right now.
So that's a look at where they stand at halftime. Now let's take a look at how they got there. And as we look at our first event, rebound, all of our players going up, trying to get the basketball rebound on the first one. No one got it. And then we go into the basic training event where Mike the Superman climbing up the wall climb. Good speed as he held on to the slide for life and came plunging into our pool and plunging into a first place finish in that event. The warrior dove through the jungle vines in tornado run, and that did not slow her down as she climbed up over the second portion of our jungle vines and then jumping down, giving herself all the speed necessary to come through that treacherous swamp fog and finish in first place in tornado run. And then finally, as we take a look at Kelly, the coordination right here. 7 buoys as she balanced herself and held on in that last event, Hang 10. So the competition has been really intense so far, Mo.
It's been stupendous, Mike, stupendous.
Okay, well, I know you have to get down on the field. We will continue our halftime festivities. And I am now here with the Warrior, the Maniac, and Superman. And Jana, in that first half of events, how do you keep your energy up?
Well, I go to gymnastics and practice for 4 hours a day, and I think that's what's helping me a lot. Without that, I don't know what I do.
Let's take a look at the replay right here, and you can describe for us what happened in our first event, a rebound, as you went jumping off the aerial bridge. What were you trying to do here?
I was just trying to capture the ball before anyone else and get the head start, and it looked like I did. And me and Mike kind of tied and got there at the same time, and we just fought with it, and we kept going, and then next thing I knew, it just got on my hands.
Touching the ground right there, both getting the point in that last event. So Superman, how was your experience on Guts the first time help you so far in our competition here tonight?
Well, I just look back and trying to find out what I did good and use it to my advantage this time, and then see what I did bad and try not to do it this time.
So let's take a look at the replay right here, and you can describe for us what happened.
Okay, well, right here I'm just trying to get the nose up of the board and just trying to get the buoys as many as I can and get fast enough to get the other ones too. Just trying to get him up as fast as I can.
Staying on the board, getting all 10 buoys, 10 out of a possible 10 for the Superman. And Kelly, how does it feel to go head-to-head against two people with perfect scores?
It's a challenge, all right. They're very skilled, and all of us are, and I have no idea what's going to happen, and it's very hard.
All right, let's take a look at your replay right here. You can describe for us what happened in our basic training event. The time to beat was 41.8 seconds. You went up the wall.
I had difficulty going up there. I had to struggle getting up there, and right up here, see right there, I had to pull myself as hard as I could because I kind of lost my grip. And then I went up here as fast as I could. And then right here, I went down, and then when I came to the finish line, I tried to pull my legs up and just let go.
All right, so great work for all of our players in our first half. Are you looking forward to the second half?
Sure am.
What do you think?
I hope to have a great time.
And Superman, looking forward to a second half?
Yeah, I don't know. They're good.
All right, well, I know our players have to get down into their football gear for our next event, Fumble. Let's go to the halftime activities with our mascot, Stretch.
All stars all the time is in their eyes, their walk, their talk, their attitude. They call themselves Superman, the warrior, the maniac. They always come to play, but they're not playing around. They may not be the fastest or the strongest or the biggest, but they don't have to be. They have to be the best. It's drive, it's heart, it's something inside. It's what makes a kid an all-star. It's guts.
To kick off our second half events, a new Elastic Sports event, Fumble. Imagine Emmitt Smith running for a touchdown. He's hit. The football is loose. Fumble! Gotta have quick hands for this event. Fumble. Let's go to Mo for the rules.
Well, Mike, at the sound of my whistle, all three All-Stars will have 45 seconds to recover as many fumbles as possible. Players may grab more than one football at once, and only the footballs in each player's basket will be counted. The player with the most recoveries wins.
Let's find out our smart moves for this event. Number one, we must have our players with good versatility. Right, you're pushing and pulling your way to every loose ball. Number two, reaction time. You have to react to the bounce immediately. And number three, decision making. You have a split second to decide whether to throw the ball into your bucket or run it back. Okay, Mo, let's kick it off.
Players, on your mark, get set.
All right, so our players going after the fumbles right here, and it looks like Kelly has one football, throwing the maniac, putting one football in her basket. I believe she's in the lead with one, as football's raining on our floor. Kelly with another one, and two, she's in the lead with three. She is in the lead. Red with one, blue with one. Our players scrambling on the ground. The warrior having trouble. The maniac getting thrown all over our field. She tries to toss that one. And right there, this Superman, you see him struggling. The warrior down to the ground. She must get back up, back in. The maniac, time running out. The maniac in the lead with 8 right now. Red with 3. The maniac with another. Oh, folks. Talk about the complete craziness of this last event. Let's go to Mo for the results. Mo.
Well, coming in first was Kenny the Maniac in purple with 10 recovered fumbles. In second place, Mike in blue with 5. In third place, Jana in red with 4.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, our players showing their football technique. As you see, the foot speed important as she is getting pushed and pulled. And her decision making. She's holding on to the footballs and not going back to the bucket. And right here she decides, rather than go for that last one, but she had held on to him for too long. She lost that one right there. That could have really affected her score. And then we go to the maniac right here who took first place in this event. She goes back, she gets knocked to the ground and then gets back up. Her quick decision to throw it into the basket right there. Missing, but putting it right in right there. And another one right there. Great work for Kelly. And let's take a look at the leaderboard now.
Well, Mike the Superman is still hanging on to the lead with 1,100 points. Coming in second, Kelly in purple with 1,000 points. In third place, Janet in red with 900 points.
Come on, folks, it don't get better than this. The big spin's been put away, but the game's not over yet. Our competition coming down to the wire with only 2 more events between our players and the crag.
Guts Busters. Highest. Over the top. 8 feet, 1 inch. Jennifer Gadget Griffin.
Chris the Crusher Martin. Chris Snowflake Ewing.
Welcome back to Guts All-Stars, ladies and gentlemen, where there is still only 200 points between our first place player and our third place player, and they are getting ready for our next event, Mad Max. The Extreme Arena has been turned into a post-nuclear cataclysmic world, and our players will be making a mad dash through several obstacles. A post-nuclear apocalypse, our players are going to be making it through the junkyard, and after making it through the junkyard, they're then going to go into the speed bumps. After that, they will then turn into Pothole Pass, and making it through those potholes, maneuvering their three-wheel bike through that, they'll then come in for a crash finish through our dead end. Then, after the dead end, across the finish line. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Well, Mike, at the sound of my whistle, each player will race around the track. Players must go through or over every obstacle, and time penalties will be added for any violations. Best time wins. Mike.
While Superman gets strapped in, let's talk about the smart moves for this event. Number 1, control. Sacrificing flat-out speed for control over the more difficult obstacles will save time. Number 2, coordination. Mastering the three-wheel bike and steering with your body. And number 3, fearlessness. You have to take the dead end at full speed to cross the finish line fastest. Mo, kick it off.
Superman, on your mark, get set.
All right, so there's Superman down the ramp and into the junkyard. Good speed as he makes it through there. He goes into this event with 1,100 points. He is our winner, and making it through the speed bumps, not slowing him down at all. Into Pothole Pass, maneuvering his bike through that, steering no problem, and through the dead-end finish, across the finish line. Superman flying through that last event. Let's go to Mo for the results.
Well, Mike clocked in at 19.7 seconds, Mike.
Oh, man. Let's take a look at the Superman right here. And we talked about control and the smart moves. He comes flying into the speed bumps, and the bike going up and down each of the speed bumps. He maintains control. Mastery of the three-wheel bike. Steering wonderful on that last event. And so, as Superman takes a little break right here, we will get the Warrior strapped in and ready to go. She goes into this event in 900 points. She needs a good time here to pick it up. Mo.
Warrior, on your mark, get set.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our players, having had competed in so many events so far, the Warrior, speed and fearlessness, definitely her motives in this event. As she comes into Pothole Pass, she's at 15 seconds of time to beat, 19.7. She's going to have to come through the dead-end finish with a quick finish and across the finish line right there, dragging cinder blocks with her. Coming in with the official time, let's go to Mo.
Jaina clocked in at 21.1 seconds, Mike.
All right, 21.1 seconds. The Warrior. Fearlessness going through these potholes, not letting big holes in the track slow her down. She comes barreling around that last corner and smashing through the dead-end finish. Cinder blocks falling all over her, but not slowing her down as she comes across the finish line, 21.1. So the Warrior, who, as I said, went into this event with 900 points, just a couple of seconds after Superman, who, going into this event, had 1,100 points. And so the Maniac will get let loose on our track next. She goes into this event with 1,000 points. We'll see what she can do in our Mad Max event right here. And it looks like she's situated and ready to go. Mo, kick her
Maniac, on your mark, get set.
All right, we'll see if the Maniac can bring some of her manic energy to this event as she goes through the junkyard, having trouble right there and crashing right into that last tire. That's going to really affect her time. Control, extremely important, as we said in this event. And she's unable to get her control back as she crashes again into the Guts pool as she came around that last turn. As she's making it through the Pothole Pass. Still aggressive as she comes through the crash finish and showing she has the guts to finish this race. As she comes across the finish line and clocks in, when we will find out whether or not she incurred any penalties on that. Let's go to Mo.
Kelly in purple came in with 38.3 seconds, and that includes 3 off-the-track penalty marks. Mike came in first, Jaina in second, and Kelly in third place.
All right, so just seconds between Superman and Warrior. Take a look right here as The Maniac skidding right into that tire right there, almost falling out of the bike, but she gets back onto the bike and finished. Let's check out our leaderboard.
Superman is still in first place with 1,400 points and tied in second place with 1,100 points each. The Warrior in red and the Maniac in purple.
Once again, time for Spill Your Guts.
Kelly the Maniac Marchuka has no illusions about the All-Stars Extreme competition.
I think it's going to be a real challenge.
The last time Kelly was in the Extreme Arena, the competition didn't know what hit them.
No, there's Kelly right back in there. She's got some momentum on that one right there, folks. Yeah, so Carl Lewis, get ready for Kelly. It looks like it's going to be all Kelly, folks. All Kelly, all alone. This is all Kelly today, folks. No, Kelly's coming back. It's Kelly. All the way with Kelly.
Her prediction of tonight's outcome?
You never know what's going to happen.
We'll enter our next event, Slam Dunk. You're flying through the air, slamming, jamming, stuffing basketballs on an 11-foot net. Can it be real? Who do you think you are, Shaquille O'Neal? Well, no, in our Elastic Sports Fantasy Slam Dunk, our players will be letting loose with an elastic cord on their back, shooting at 11-foot high nets and knocking them through that hoop. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Very nice, Mike. At the sound of my whistle, all three players will grab a basketball, jump off the aerial bridge, bounce up and shoot. They'll have 60 seconds to score as many baskets as possible. All three players will compete at the same time, and baskets will only count if they are shot after the player touches the ground. The player with the most baskets at the sound of the horns wins. Mike?
All right, here's a look at our smart moves on this one. Number one, leg power. Even though you have the elastic cords, it's the push-off that gives you the spring to get to the hoop. Number two, release. Don't shoot on the way up, shoot at the top of your jump. And number three, return. Remember, you have to get back up to the aerial bridge as quickly as possible. Our players are ready, so let's go to Mo for the start of our race.
Players, on your mark, get set.
Okay, in 60 seconds, the determination song on all of our faces as you can see right there, Superman scoring one right there, and the Warrior scoring. They're neck and neck, 2 and 2. The Warrior and Superman right here. The Warrior going up, barreling back up. All of our players with great momentum right here. Squaring right away. That's Kelly, the Maniac Marchuka. She's with 3 right now. We have 3 for red, 4 for blue. That's 5 for blue, 4 for red, 4 for purple. They're neck and neck, folks. We're halfway through the race. Another one for the Maniac. The Warrior, another one. The Warrior going up again with good form. Off the glass and with another one. The Maniac throwing him down through the hoop. The Warrior going up again. And another one. Great form of both our players. Our players totally blowing away this event right here. Oh, a miss right there for the Warrior. Superman with 8. Purple with 8. 9 for blue. 9 for blue right here. Oh, folks. It was oh so close in that last event, ladies and gentlemen. All of our players showing their finesse and their experience in that event, as all of them showing how to dunk the ball and put the ball through the hoop. Let's go for the results to Mo.
Mike, another three-way tie. All of our players scored 9 baskets.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you need any more indication of how close our competition has been here today. Take a look at Kelly with fantastic leg power, going up and putting it right through the hoop on that one, and quickly getting back up. And here's the Superman flying right square onto the floor, going back up and putting another one through the hoop and back up to the aerial bridge. Let's go to Mo for the leaderboard.
Well, right now, Mike, Superman's still in the lead with 1,700 points and still tied in second place with 1,400 points each. The Warrior in red and the Maniac in purple.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's a little basketball for you, but no three-point shots in our next event. No, folks, one shot at a 725-point event. The Crag, our biggest challenge, coming up.
Guts Busters. Farthest. The longest yard. 24 feet, 6 inches. Peter Crash Crescenti.
Ladies and gentlemen, we come to our final event. The biggest challenge our players will go against yet, the Aggro Crag event. Our players getting ready, poised and composed, the extreme arena, calm before the storm of the crag. Let's go to Mo for our leaderboard standings. Mo.
After 7 events this time, our Superman Mike in blue is in the lead with 1,700 points and tied in second place with 1,400 points each. Jana the Warrior in red, and Kelly the Maniac in purple.
So that is a look at how they stand. Now let's take a look at how they got there. The highlights from the second half as the Superman showing his fearlessness, diving after that football, and his power, powering himself back to the basket, and then all over our field right here. And Kelly the Maniac showing right here her power as down on the floor, trying to scrape for it, tosses that one towards the basket, back again to pick it up, and showing right there her power, being able to push against the pull of the other players. We go into the Warrior, showing control right here through our finish, and coming across the finish line, the dead end finish. And also, we take a look at the Maniac, having trouble, not good control on our Mad Max event. And then the Superman showing perfect technique on that last event. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go into the Aggro Crag event. This mountain right here behind me, our biggest challenge for our players, and the smoke and snow and all that our players will be surprised with. The crag is new this time. It's full of different surprises each day, and it's been growing. Now it covers over 3,580 feet of surface area. The race begins at Boulder Canyon, our 6-foot rock ledge which stands between them and their first actuator. Our players can then trigger obstacles like floods, avalanches, snowstorms, loose ledges, and rolling rocks as they climb. And of course, the sound and fury of a living mountain. Our players, ready, Mo, give us the rules.
Our All-Stars will start off at the sound of my whistle. Each player has an identical side of the mountain to climb and may not cross into another player's path. Now, during their climb, our players must light up each of 8 targets located on their side of the crag. The first player to activate all of the targets, including the final one at the peak of the mountain, will receive first place points. Mike.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our game far from over. The points here in the Aggro Crag event have skyrocketed. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Third place is now worth 375 points. Second, 550 points. And first, a whopping 725 points. So this, far from over. Mo, kick off our final event.
Players, on your mark, get set.
And so that whistle means begin the climb up Boulder Canyon. Our Guts All-Stars showing what they're made of. And right there, the Maniac, tentative as she goes through her first actuator. The snow and the storm. It is storming out there on the crag tonight. As the Superman looks like he is in the lead right now. That's Mike the Superman and Blue with the rocks on all 3 of our players. It's going to be a fantastic finish here, folks. It looks like it could be the Maniac in purple having trouble. It could be the Warrior. The Warrior's first. If purple comes in next, if purple came in next, the Superman, trouble on the final portion of our mountain. But he, being the competitor he is, will continue to climb up the crag.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what an awesome Aggro Crag event right there. Just shows you how much it is far from over. Before we decide to run the Aggro Crag, let's go to Mo for the results.
Here are the placings for the Aggro Crag. In first place, Jana in red. In second place, Kelly in purple. In third place, Mike in blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, for one of the 2 ladies here, our Lady All-Stars, they had to go 1 and 2 to win because Mike, our Superman, was in first place with 1,700 points. They were both tied for 14. And look, as the rocks come tumbling down on all 3 of our players simultaneously, they are all there at the final event, neck and neck, head to head. But it is the Warrior who gets to the top of the crag first. And then who will be the first place player if the Superman can get up? Oh, the Maniac gets in there next. Ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable competition all evening long. Our players showing their athletic prowess, fantastic performances. Let's go to Mo and check out our final Guts All-Star leaderboard standings.
Well, Mike, truly the Aggro Crag deciding everything between our fine players today. Gosh, in third place, Kelly the Maniac in purple with 1,950 points. In second place, Mike our Superman in blue with 2,075 points. Our winner today, Jana in red, our warrior, with 2,125 points.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, our final leaderboard shows us what our story has been about all day long. Only 175 points between our first place finisher and our third place finisher. And our third place finisher getting a silver Guts All-Stars plate. And as promised, her $1,000 scholarship. In second place, Mike. Also, a Guts All-Stars silver plate and a $1,500 scholarship. And ladies and gentlemen, our champion here today on Guts All-Stars with a $2,500 college scholarship. She will be the first person to have her name inscribed on our Guts All-Stars trophy. Our players here today proving once again that they are supreme athletes and deserving of the name champion. No ifs, ands, or buts. These kids have guts.
And in the end, it's the warrior, the winner. And it's Superman and the Maniac too. Winners all. Because winning isn't just about taking home the trophy. It's about the challenge. It's about doing your personal best. It's about respect. That's what sports is all about. That's what winning is all about. And that's what guts is all about. Do you have it?
Recorded in front of a live audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida.
Miss Cross, I hope I haven't insulted you.
No, no.
Well, let me take a shot at it.
I personally fixed a special breakfast for you, sausage and eggs Dusseldorf, and you hardly touched a bite.
Miss Cross, believe me, it's not the cooking.
It's the cook.
It's these darn state elections. Every campaign function I attend, I have to eat the same meal. Dry chicken, wrinkled peas, crusty mashed potatoes.
Cold gravy with the skin on it?
I had 6 yesterday.
Well, at least, Governor, you won't have to eat that meal on the 22nd.
I know, Benson, because on the 22nd, I'll be here to see Katie in her school play.
Just so you'll recognize her, she'll be the cute blonde with blue eyes.
Not so high. Right, that's what I meant.
You've been missing quite a lot lately, sir. Katie's teacher called yesterday. Katie's been misbehaving and talking in class.
Well, I'll tell her you talked to me about her talking, and I'll talk to her about it.
She misses you when you travel so much. And I think she's messing up in school because she needs your attention. That's why it's important for you to be at that play.
I'll be there. Thank you, Benson.
Here you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Well, that wasn't necessary. I was right here.
Well, you shouldn't be. At 10 o'clock, you're addressing the Rotary Club, and by noon, you have to be in Mountain Lake with the Odd Fellows.
Better take your swim trunks. Taylor, make sure the 22nd is clear.
Yes, Benson, I know Katie's play. I don't want to hear another word about it. Now, the governor has absolutely no commitments on the 22nd.
What about my play?
I was just telling Benson, honey, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, good. By the way, they want the parents to help out with the scenery the next few nights.
Oh, well, Katie,
I know, but I figured it was worth a shot.
Katie, I just can't. But, Benson, would you mind filling in for me?
Well, as long as you can't be there.
But it's supposed to be parents.
Well, maybe we could fool them.
It's just that I'm a little busy right now.
You see, Katie, your father has to campaign for the state elections. Now, you're a little young, but I'll try to explain it to you. You see...
If he can swing a plurality of at least 4 of the undecided counties, he will preserve the majority in the state assembly.
Anything else you want to know?
Governor, you really must be going.
Governor, look what just came for you in the mail.
My seed catalog?
No, sir. It's from the president.
Of the United States? I got a letter from the president. I wonder what he wants.
I think he wants you to open it.
I never got a letter from the president before.
I did. It said, greetings.
Certainly is beautiful paper.
We used to make this bond at the paper mill. 30 cents a sheet, I'll bet. There's no profit in this paper, really, but my father always felt...
Sir,
when
what does it say?
He's inviting me to a governor's conference at the White House.
Hey.
Katie, isn't that wonderful?
When is it?
Your father is going to meet a great leader, respected and admired by at least 17% of the country.
Sir, that's quite an honor.
What's the date?
The 24th.
Oh, well, in that case, you can go.
Sir, that is wonderful news, but the president is 2 weeks away, and we really have to hurry. Do you realize that you have an impatient bunch of elks waiting?
You better watch where you step.
And you better get to school.
Daddy, will you be home before bedtime? I want to show you my costume.
Your last speech is in Carsonville at 6. The plane leaves at 8. You should make it easily.
Oh, good. Yes, I'll be there, honey. You can count on it.
Great.
I'll have them bring the car around.
You know, Governor, while you're in the White House, you should give it a good once-over. I mean, you never know. This president was a one-term governor that nobody ever heard of.
It's true, Taylor.
I wonder what are your chances of becoming president of the United States?
About the same as me becoming king of Sweden.
Turn around. You look beautiful.
Miss Cross, I'm supposed to be a mean old witch. I want to look ugly.
Liebchen, I can only do so much with a costume. To look ugly, you have to feel ugly.
Feel ugly?
Yeah. Think of something rotten. More rotten. Disgusting. You're not mad enough. You need to concentrate on bad things. Things that upset you. Think of the people around you, always doing stupid things, getting in your way. Interfering with your work. Upsetting you in the kitchen with your stupid questions. Always under your feet. You want to stamp them out.
Miss Cross!
Yes?
How did I look?
I didn't notice.
Boy, I can't wait for my daddy to see me like this.
Yeah, but you need more practice. Now, can you laugh? No, like a witch. You try it. No, meaner.
Daddy!
Quick, we'll surprise him. You hide in the bathroom. He comes in, you jump out.
Okay.
Come in.
Katie? Hi, Katie.
Hi, Katie. Is that all you can say? Weren't you even scared?
Well, I was...
Benson. Not funny, Benson.
I thought you were Daddy.
Daddy. Yes, about Daddy.
He's not coming tonight. I knew it.
Well, it's not his fault, Katie. He got fogged in a town called Carsonville, about 100 miles from here.
He promised to see my costume tonight. I don't vote, so I guess he didn't care.
Didn't care, Katie? Didn't care? Well, of course your father cared. He tried everything he could to get here. It was a driving rainstorm. Your father's car got stuck in a mudslide. He crawled out of the car and ran to the bridge. The bridge had been swept away by a raging river. He grabbed a vine and swung across to the other side. And there was a chemical plant near that river, so your father really risked his life. He flagged down a truck which drove him straight to the airport. Your father made it, Katie. He made it.
And how come he isn't here?
Why? Because the planes were grounded. And your father yelled, "I'll fly the plane myself." There's only one thing that'll keep me from my daughter.
The governor doesn't know how to fly a plane.
That's the thing. Oh, come on, Katie. These things happen.
They always happen. I'm sorry. It's just that we were going to read him a scene from the play.
I'm here. I'd like to hear it.
It's not the same.
Okay. If you don't want me to hear it, I can use the time to rebuild my thumb, which I smashed fixing the sets.
Okay, Benson. We'll do it.
I don't know that we can equal your performance, but we can try.
I play the Wicked Witch.
Oh, you must be a great actress.
And I play the good fairy.
You must be even better.
Well, Snow Fairy, you thought you could release the prince from my spell, but you failed. I'm much too powerful.
Oh, please, please, Miss Witch. The prince has done you no harm. I know beneath that ugly, misshapen body there beats a heart of pure kindness.
Wrong. Once the prince finds to spend the rest of his life as a toad, he'll come crawling to me. And if he doesn't, he will disappear and never return again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you.
Did you really think I was good?
Yes.
Thanks, Benson.
Katie, time for you to get ready for bed.
Don't forget to brush your fangs.
Benson, now that the child is gone, what did you think of my performance? Look who I'm asking. You know nothing of the theater, the arts. I come from a theatrical family. I was born in a trunk.
Pity they opened it. Okay, Miss Krause, you stand here and follow the play. Just tell me when you need lights or snow or whatever it is.
No, Benson, that is what you do. I will operate the controls.
Miss Krause, the guy who usually does this couldn't make it, so they asked me.
My father was in the theater. I could do this blindfolded.
This is very complicated machinery.
Nothing is too complicated for a German.
How about surrender?
Never.
Okay. All right, we're ready. And birds singing. Oh, good. Miss Krause, I don't hear birds. Bye, nice working with you. Miss Krause, I still don't hear birds.
Tweet, tweet, tweet.
Okay, forget the birds. Here comes the snow fairy. Get ready for the snow.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Now! Ah! I think you better try it with the blindfold.
Sorry. My mistake.
No kidding. It's all right, kids. We'll catch up with you. If it's not too much trouble, we'd like the snow.
I'm trying.
Thank you. Snow. That's the white stuff. You didn't happen to see any snow up there, did you? Okay, forget the snow. It's too late. Turn on the sunrise.
Benson, I am doing the best I can.
That's what's so tragic. Could you turn off the sunrise?
Yeah.
Hello, sunrise.
Benson, what are you doing? You're ruining everything.
I'm getting a lot of help from Krause.
Katie, aren't you supposed to be out there?
Yes?
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, just hanging around. Benson, can I get back?
Okay, Krause. Can you send Katie back? Okay, Krause, don't send Katie back. I repeat, do not send Katie back. Instead, I want you to kill the sunrise. It's sort of a code.
Look, I've got some bad news. I just got a call from the White House. The president regrets the inconvenience, but the date's been changed from the 24th to the 22nd.
But that's a night as a play.
I know. What are we gonna do?
Oh, I don't know. But I'll be knocking on the governor's door at sunrise.
Sunrise!
Benson, I think there's a tree on my head.
Miss Krause, could we have some light, please?
There are the birds! It won't be long
That's right. Reserve the same suite for Governor Gatling, but instead of the 24th, make it for the 22nd. Thanks. Bye.
What are you doing?
I made a reservation just in case he decides to go to Washington.
But don't worry about it. He's not going.
Well, of course he's not going. And a reservation doesn't mean his mind's made up. So what does it hurt to change it since he's definitely not going to be there on the 24th, and I can always cancel the 22nd. It was all Taylor's idea.
Would you run that past me again?
Forget it.
Where is he?
Oh, he should be here any minute.
Not him, you.
You want to see me?
You got that right.
Marcy, make an appointment for Benson to see me.
You can't send him to Washington on the 22nd.
Of course I can. I can only recommend that he go.
I recommend that he go to Katie's play.
Well, excuse me, Benson, but it's not your job to recommend. We're talking about the responsibilities of a governor.
What about the responsibilities of a father?
Aren't you overreacting just a little? My father missed all of my school plays.
And look what happened to you.
It is a matter of priorities, Benson, and the governor will just have to miss the snow fairy.
He will? Is that true?
Is what true?
What Taylor said about Daddy missing the snow fairy.
Snow fairy? Oh, you thought I said the snow fairy. No. I said the slow fairy.
What?
The slow fairy. You see, your father has a speaking engagement across the river, and we don't want him to be late, so it's very important for him to miss the slow fairy.
Then how's he gonna get there?
On the fast ferry?
Oh, good.
And he's on his way now, so why don't we get you into your costume and surprise him?
Good idea.
Practice your cackle. Taylor, it'll break her heart if her father misses that play.
I am very sorry, Benson, but it is my job to recommend that he break her heart and his job to do it.
Hi, fellas.
Oh, Governor, you're back.
Why, am I supposed to be someplace else?
No, sir, you should be here, especially on the 22nd.
Benson, aren't you supposed to be doing something?
Right, and I'm about to do it.
He is going to the White House.
He can't.
He can.
He shouldn't.
He is, and it is not your place to tell him what to do.
And it's not your place to tell me my place.
Gentlemen, I'm completely in the dark.
I know, but let's deal with one problem at a time. Sir, I'm not going to tell you how to raise your daughter. That's your job, not mine. But I'm sure you would want to be aware of how much she needs you to be there.
I realize that, but you have to fulfill your public commitments. You have a responsibility to the people.
What about his responsibility to his daughter?
I don't need to be reminded of my responsibilities. I'm fully aware of them, and I've made up my mind on this without the benefit of your opinion or yours. Taylor, I realize what's at stake here, and Benson, I know the price I'm paying. I'm going to Washington.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know, but I wish he'd give his speeches that way.
Oh, Benson, I see you're up. I'm up myself.
I see.
Is there any more of that cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where is it? Tell you the truth, Benson, I couldn't sleep.
Tell you the truth, sir, I'm not surprised. I couldn't sleep either. Governor, the only reason I said what I said this afternoon is because Katie is a part of this job that I didn't bargain for. I didn't come here to be a nanny for an 8-year-old orphan. Just the same, I can't help caring about her.
Benson?
There's a lot that I don't mind doing for Katie, but one thing I can't do is be her father.
You've made that point, but the thing we've got to do now is just get through the next 4 years the best way we can, and I'll make it up to her somehow.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's some things you can't make up. You can't put her on hold, Governor. She's not going to stay 8 just because you're busy.
I know that.
You know that and you're going to go to Washington anyway?
Yes.
No, sir, I think you're making a mistake.
Wouldn't be the first one, would it? Benson, I know you're thinking about Katie, and I appreciate that, but don't tell me what to do. I won't take it from Taylor, and I won't take it from you. I swore to serve all the people of this state, not just my family and friends. That's why I have to go to the White House. We have serious problems in this state, and so far the federal government hasn't helped us. If that's the only point I make, this trip's worthwhile.
I see your point, but I'm not sure Katie will.
Well, that's a problem. What would you do if you were me?
Well, you just told me not to tell you what to do.
And I meant it. But now I'm asking you to tell me what to do.
Well, if I were you, sir, I'd talk to her. Tell her what the problem is. Hope she'll understand.
Come in. Morning, Daddy.
Good morning, honey. My, you look nice.
Thank you.
I wanted to catch you before you went to school. I have something to say. It's about your school play.
You're gonna love it, Daddy.
I am reminded of a story about George Washington, who once had to make a choice between attending a ceremony decorating one of his generals and celebrating Martha's birthday. You see what I'm driving at.
That was President Grant.
Oh, did he have a wife named Martha?
Julia.
Oh. Katie, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
You're not coming to the play, are you?
Honey, my meeting with the president has been moved up to the same day as your play. You were depending on me to be there, I know. There are a lot of people depending on me right now.
Sure, Daddy. I understand.
Honey, you know I'd be there if I could.
I know, Daddy.
It's the president.
I understand.
Do you really?
No. But I love you anyway.
I love you too, honey.
Leave us alone! Leave us alone! Of course. Just as soon as I change the prince into a lovely little frog. Ribbit, ribbit. I forgot my line about the frog legs.
Well, it was in bad taste anyway. From a not-too-secret admirer.
Daddy, you're beautiful. I wish you could have been here.
He does too, sugar.
Katie, you have a phone call.
Hello? Speaking. Oh, hi. Oh, that's okay. But it's all right, really. I guess it went okay. Everybody clapped. Okay, it's been nice talking to you, too. But it's all right, honest. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Who was that?
The president.
Really?
I'm not sure it really was the president, because he kept apologizing. He was sorry he had to bring Daddy to Washington. He was sorry Daddy had to miss the play. He kept apologizing for everything.
Then that must have been him.
So Dr. Judy Henderson, floating down the dark river of the Mato Grosso on her raft, narrowly missing the crocodiles and the piranhas, delivered the serum safely to the thousands of stricken villagers. The end. That's a good book. Oh, hi, Benson.
Hello, I didn't know you were here.
Oh, I'm just reading Katie a story.
Oh, I wanted to finish that one for her.
I just did.
How'd it come out?
Dr. Judy had the serum, but her raft was... No, wait. I think the problem was actually...
It's okay, I'll ask her tomorrow.
Oh, Benson, I just closed the window.
Oh, Katie likes to sleep with it open.
No, she likes it closed.
I open it for her every night.
I ought to know her. She's my daughter.
I ought to know I put her to bed when you're not here.
She sleeps with it closed.
She sleeps with it open.
Hey, guys, leave it half open and let me get some sleep, okay?
Benson is videotaped before a studio audience.